Hello, hello, hello! Welcome back to my channel and welcome back to, yes, you can see it right, Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, the game, which was one of the first ones that I ever featured on my channel. Although back then I was recording videos rather than streaming, but hey, we're back, chat, we're back in the game. And the reason why I'm back is because the game was finally released a few months ago, in fact, and is now in version 1.3 apparently. So it's been a while since I visited this game last. I believe the last version that I actually played was like 0.5 or something, so it was in deep beta. Like, the game had absolutely nothing. We tried a campaign for a while, at least in the past, and it didn't go well. It didn't go well mostly because a beta version still had its updates, and every time the game was updated, it wiped all the progress. So yeah, either I was supposed to finish the campaign in one go, which is not going to happen, or deal with it. Like, it was alright to play campaign over a few days, but with my streaming schedule, this was never going to work. But now, when the game is released, there is a chance running a campaign will actually work, and we can carry on from the beginning up until the end, and hopefully we will be able to survive until the end, because yeah, you can actually lose in the campaign for a change. It's been a while since I played a game where you can actually lose in a campaign, chat. Right, anyway, we're gonna begin really soon. Today we will start off from US campaign in 1890, which is the earliest start date that you can select in this game, and we can go all the way to 1940s. So we will see evolution of my ships, and hopefully a nice development of my fleet. Right, but before I do that, let's have a look who is with me today. Raliev, hello. Wow, it's so early for you. Hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you'll have a great time today. And Michał Wiśniewski, hello, hi. Okay. There's more and more people showing up. Fantastic. I hope you will enjoy the game. Right, let me just let's find the button. As always, that's the one. Is it? Yes, it is. There we go. It works. Right, so I will be obstructing part of the screen with myself, but hey, it's the game that you are about to see, not some UI elements, I guess. Right. Anyway, so let's begin with the campaign. No, that's wait. You can continue the campaign, and there are 5 slots. Okay, fantastic. So we will start a new one. Right, I want United States. Perfect. Starting year 1890. Difficulty. That's a big question. I haven't. Well, I wasn't playing for quite a while, but I don't know. Normal might seem too normal. Hard seems tempting. Legendary. Okay, I'm not a legend. And on that difficulty, the game will probably cheat really hard. And yeah, the AI has slight income bonus at higher difficulties than normal. Okay, so let's go with hard. For start, yes, hard difficulty. I think it's gonna be my difficulty level for now. AI opponents, historical. Blah, blah, blah. So we can go with historical. And then each nation will have specific traits associated. Legendary. Germany wins the game by 1941 by building them. No, you can't build atomic bomb in this game. You are focusing only on the fleet. You win wars with the fleet only. You don't have armies, you don't have air force, nothing like that. It's only a sea battle. I know, it sounds weird, but you can still do this, at least in this game. Right, AI opponent. If we set it to historical, each nation will have its own specific trait. For example, I don't know, probably Spain. Let's go against Spain, okay? Spanish people will hate me after I say that, but yeah, let's say Spain might have a trait that their admirals will always be very cautious, and if they will see that my forces are stronger, they will immediately withdraw. While at the same time I might get, let's say, a German leader that will be very reckless, and like no matter what the odds are, he will be rushing just to deal as much damage as he can. So those are like specific ways that AI can play. So we can set it to historical, and each nation will have some predetermined behaviors. I'm not sure what they are for any nation, so don't really ask me. I haven't played this game for ages now. It's been like at least 2-3 years. Or we can go with random, and then yes, each nation will still get some traits, but they will be completely random, and you won't be able to predict how specific nation will behave. I guess I will go with historical for now, since I haven't played this game for quite a while. I really can't predict what each fleet will do anyway, so I think that will be good. Fleet. I want to create my own fleet. I don't want Generator to do anything. Although in the past, if I remember the first iterations of campaign, creating your own fleet puts you at disadvantage. At least that's what was in the past, because auto-generated fleets tends to give you more. At least you had some ships to begin with. If you create your own, you really need to look at the finances, because obviously if you spend your money, then that's all you got. And every time I created my own fleet, I went through, well, I ended up having like a handful of ships, like 20-30 ships, while enemy fleets were going into hundreds. So it was really difficult. It was really difficult at the beginning, because I had to gather some money and then like build those ships in order to get some proper numbers in my fleet. But nevertheless, I will create my own fleet. And AI shared designs. In this game you can actually save some designs that you can share, or like, yeah, you can share them with people, or you can build your own collection of ships that you created and you are proud of, because this game is all about building ships. And you can allow AI to use some of those designs. I built literally like 3-4 ships so far. So we might see them in the game. I will leave that on selective. So AI will still try to generate their own designs, but if it fails a few times, or if those designs will be absolute garbage, at least they will get a few ships that they might hang on to. I believe I designed something for, well, I got a ship for United States, but we won't be able to use it. I might build it again if I will develop the nation in the same direction. Or I believe I designed few ships for German Empire, so Germany might have some strong ships at some point. Vice Brute, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you'll have a great time today. Right, chat, so it's time to begin. So let's start the campaign. I will put it on slot 1. So start campaign. Might take a while. Okay, the game is now calculating few years back. Yeah, literally 4 years back. Yes, potentially I might be fighting my own German design. Although, as I said, I built only like 4 or 5 ships in the game. There are 3 designs for destroyers for German Empire. And there is 1 design for battleship in 1905. So I still got 15 years before I will have to compete against my own design. If AI will pick to use it. When I tested that in battle against legendary AI, it did pretty well. Yeah, it did pretty well, and it didn't take too much damage against same class battleship and similar weight from similar era against other nations. So yeah, I think I did pretty well designing that. Ligirota, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you'll have a great time today. Oh wow, the game really takes a while to start. I'm not sure why the game has to calculate like 4 years back. Perhaps it is to randomize technology between few nations. I'm not quite sure. I think that's what the game is trying to do at the moment. Maybe. But anyway, the game will have to generate ships every now and then. I mean, that might be the case, yes. I will have to build my first ships anyway, but I will have to design my own ships myself, so... I'm not sure how it works. All I can see is that the game is calculating, like, it's currently in May 1888. And the game starts in 1890. So we still got a while. Oh wow, this takes surprisingly long to start. October, okay. Almost there, chat. Almost there. October, November. Come on. 2 months. Perfect. So let's continue. Fleet creation. Go to the ship design tab to design ships and build them. The build ships can be managed in the fleet tab. Okay. Right, so let's have a look. So this is my beautiful United States. Oh, we got Great Britain. We got Spain in Havana. We got neutral nation, which is Mexico. Is that Norway? That's Norway or Netherlands? Yeah, that's Norway. That's Netherlands. Okay. That's Brazil. Okay. Yeah, so we got Brazil, Argentina. Okay, so South America. These nations don't really take part in the game. I'm not sure if you can invade them and get the territory and get some extra income or something. That's Denmark. I'm terrible at flags, honestly. Like, if you ask me about flag of some random country, I probably will fail. Right, that's in this direction. We are heading to Pacific, so we can have a look at that. Then there's North Atlantic, obviously. And, oh, okay, and that's the other side. Okay, so first thing that they need to redesign is to make this map rolling around. So like I don't see why it should stop in here instead of just send me to this side and let me see the Japan and Philippines and stuff like that. Why are Philippines under the control of Spanish? That is Spanish, is it? That is Spanish flag. Ah, yes. So okay. So I will have to take it back. That needs to be like American puppet. Ah, because you yes. In fact, yeah, it's 1890. Okay, I'm terrible at history, so like if you ask me about historical facts, I will probably fail. Right, we got Germans and British in South Africa. Okay, that's kind of correct. They are very big about the colonies. Yes, like oh, and we got Russian Empire, obviously, and they don't really have too much. But historically, their fleet was absolutely disgraceful. Cuba is also Spanish. Yes, it is. It is, but I will try to take it. The problem is that as soon as I start projecting my... Wait, do we have oil? We do have oil. Oh, okay, we have oil. Is there any sort of trade? Like, the game really changed since last time. You can't really manage all your provinces, but you can win additional provinces from other nations, and that's exactly what we will have to do. And obviously, in order to do so, we will need to win wars. And I don't know. I really wish to. Okay, you know what? Before I will think about the tactics, I need to design some ships because I got nothing. My fleet is empty. Right, so let's do a new design. And now, a gunboat. That is something new. Upgrade. I can't do battleships. In 1890, as the US, you should be the #1 oil producer in the world. I probably am. Right, so what we can design is a torpedo boat, a torpedo cruiser. That looks like a regular cruiser. A gunboat. That looks awful. And it still looks like one of those ships where you actually set sails and yeah. Okay, this is gonna be fun. And we got light cruiser, which looks exactly like, you guessed it, torpedo cruiser. It's pretty much the same. Yeah, it's pretty much the same hull. Okay, torpedo cruiser is a little bit smaller. And we can build it up to 3,000 tons displacement, which is nice. We got armored cruiser. And we got coastal defense ship, whatever that is called. And yeah, Pennsylvania. I think that rings a bell. Oh dear lord, this is awful. I will need to build a shipyard. There is a way to do it in the game. Oh, okay. Battleship 1 is between 11,000 and 16,000 displacement. Ooh, that is really bad. Coastal, yeah. Slow, big guns, good armor. I can see the positions of these barbettes, and I'm already in disbelief. No, I'm not gonna design something that has. No. Who thought about this design? Oh dear lords. Chat, I'm not gonna use. This is gonna be the most, the ugliest ship ever. Okay, let's see. Basic tower, minimal tower, basic tower, minimal tower. We can display a tiny American flag. Aiming, base accuracy, long range accuracy. If this ship is communications range 225, okay. If you want a Dreadnought, you need to wait 11 years. I know that. Right. Medium secondary tower. This ship is terrible. Okay, let's go to armored cruiser. I think that's gonna be my ship. Yes, it looks more or less like something I would build. Like coastal defense ship. Give me a break. I'm not defending my coast. Okay, but this thing has some displacement. I can say it does. That displacement is tempting. Let's see. We can go up to 12-inch, but centerline gun. Of course, you don't have a mounts for that. You got one single mount for like 9-inch, one barrel probably, not even that. Good luck fitting anything. Yeah, you can't even fit 9-inch gun on this thing. It's absolutely useless. You can go for side guns, and you can then fit up to, well, 12 inches overstatement, probably 11-inch. Yeah, 11-inch, which isn't too bad. But then try to balance this ship. I wish you good luck. Like, what you wanna do with this? No, I'm not doing that. I know there's gonna be battleships that are gonna try to rip through my armored cruiser, but I'm gonna make this armored cruiser a real killer. Alright, centerline guns. So, since this is armored cruiser, I need something that packs a punch, but it's not too heavy. Yeah. Let's put some basic stuff. For now, let's go with cage masts. They look awful, as they should, like a massive antennas. However, they are pretty light. 96 tons. Main tower was pretty much one of the lightest, and it gives good long range accuracy, which is exactly what I want for this ship. This boat is perfect for two things: coastal defense practices and simple troop transport. It's not good for even that. Right, it will sink on its own. This looks like a really nice job. Yes, it is. Right, so centerline guns. I need something that can punch through the armor. Because obviously we will be struggling. Chat. Although at this level we should be alright, even fighting with early battleships. And they won't have too much armor. So we might be alright with smaller guns, although we will have to really punch through it. I'm thinking 10-inch guns might be a little bit too much, although it has pretty good accuracy. 11 seems tempting. It has really good accuracy. It really has good accuracy. And I could go with a single barrel But that's still 316 tons. How much I got? Ooh, chat, it's gonna be tough to fit this. Yeah, it's gonna be really tough to fit it. If I will go one here and one here. Oh, engine efficiency 0%. Yes, sir, because I didn't put any funnels. Okay, 20% engine efficiency. That's not so good. That's not so good. It basically means that this ship will be really slow. If it's at 19.5 knots is slow, it can go really slow, even slower. Right, standard quarters. I think that's the most we can get. Barbette. We will get Barbette 1 because it's a big gun. And we will get Citadel 1 because I don't want this ship to sink. I want best armor possible because it's still gonna be glass cannon, don't get me wrong. Right, we can't modify the length of the gun. Oh, we can shorten the barrel, but that would be suicide. I need this thing to be accurate. So we'll leave it as it is. Main belt is only 4.6. This is going to hurt. If someone hits this ship, it's going to hurt. I can tell you that. Right, we need some secondary guns, and I guess we can still squeeze them in. We can't really modify anything because I haven't really researched anything. So I got standard AP shells, base fuse. I want increased AP, which means that I will just have a handful of HE shells for main battery guns. I need to have as strong punch as possible because this ship will potentially be competing with battleships. And I'm really glad that like shipbuilding in that era was so that a cruiser was literally a miniature version of battleship. So it's pretty much a battleship anyway, and just a smaller version of it. Although, yeah, it is kind of a glass cannon because due to smaller displacement, I can't really put that much armor. So I will be packing a punch, but if someone punches back, I better not be there. This is gonna be disastrous. Right, secondary shells. I will go with standard ratio because those guns will actually be useful for a change. I can put a couple 4-inch guns. Can I? I can't really. I am still overweight. Which ones I can remove? I can try. Oh, still 5 tons overweight. Okay, still overweight. Let's. There we go. By removing some armor, I managed to actually do it. Can I? Oh, okay. Can I just slightly? There we go. Just to mitigate the offset. Now, what I can do, I can slightly modify the pitch and roll because the ship is poorly balanced, but that was the thing in the past. And those ships were not really well balanced. However, I can make the ship a little bit wider. But that puts me over the displacement limit. And I can make it sit lower in in the water, basically making the hull thinner, is it? Yeah, I can really modify it in many different ways. However, now we are overweight. What's a... Oh. That is a problem. Yeah, that will be a problem. I would need to lose some weight. Right. Can't really go too much with it. So let's put it back in the middle. Wait, I put it back in the middle, and I'm overweight now. Okay, let's do the oldest thing ever. Just reduce the speed a little bit. Okay, that should help us. Now, how do we want to tackle that? Perhaps let's make it about 3%. And then let's balance it this way. Take a bigger hull. And that's the biggest I can go. I can go up to 4,000 ton displacement. Right. How do we want to deal with that? Yeah, this is completely imbalanced at the moment. So now the ship is overweight. Can I do something to lower that? I could technically reduce the belt, and that should... There we go. If I can drop it that much. But was it worth it to make the ship literally sit in the water? Very interesting. Right, we'll leave it as it is. Hopefully it will survive something. It has a fair number of guns of different calibers, so we can defend ourselves in pretty much all directions from large and small vessels. And hopefully soon we will develop something that will let us build bigger ships. That's my goal. That's my goal, to be able to build bigger ships. For now, this build, yeah, this should actually do. We got maximum bulkheads, which should help us with floodings. Operational range of this ship is absolutely disgraceful. It's only 3,346 kilometers. So that's not gonna last. Okay, how do we call it, chat? How do we call it? We need to find a fitting name. So since this is, well, in fact, that's gonna be my battleship. Although for now it's a cruiser. How should we name it? That's a bit too long, Michał. That Shorty. Oh, Shorty seems like a. Although, is it short? Okay, it is short. It's not. Okay, Shorty. Shorty, because we need a short name. Lady Elizabeth. Oh, that's a suiting name. USS Fresno. We got some good names. some good names, chat. Those are some good names. Right, what I do? I will stick with Shorty for this one. That's the one. Let's go to new design. Now we need light cruiser. Yes, we need some light cruisers. This one we will wait with the name. USS Yeats. Sink agency. Yes, my ships will be sinking. I can guarantee you that. Right, front tower. There's not much choice to design those ships at the moment. So yeah, my designs will be boring. Oh, right. I can see the first problem here. That front tower is taking pretty much entire front of the ship. I won't be able to shoot in front, so that's gonna be really bad. Rear tower. Right, I need to have accuracy. Definitely, accuracy is my primary goal for this design. Funnels. Okay, let's go with standard ones for now. At least 2 of them. And let's put them so that I can stick things on the sides. Perhaps guns. Oh dear lord. Oh, okay, those are casemate guns. Main guns, okay. Wow, we can go as far as 7-inch gun. USS Unsinkable 1, Unsinkable the 4th. No. Unsinkables are British ships, yes. They have a long history of building unsinkable ships that actually sunk. Okay? We're not doing that. Right, since this is a light cruiser, ideally 6-inch guns, but I know that we can't have it in 1890s. So 4-inch guns would be good. Yeah, pretty much range is spot on. 5-inch is already like, if you look at the weight difference between them, I think if we want to have a fast light cruiser, 4-inch guns will be better. Because they weigh only 3.5 tons. But if I want firepower, 5-inch guns will give me the punch. I mean, every nation probably has like a unsinkable ship that they designed that eventually sunk, but yeah, I'm not gonna argue with that. Right, let's go with 5 inches for this ship. Okay, we can have this one and this one, and we are already pretty far when it comes to weight. I can technically mix them and put some 5 inches on the front and 4 inches on the sides and then blah blah blah. But it's gonna make a lot of problems. So I shall stick with only 5-inch guns. Yeah. That should be alright. Although reload of those will be quite long. Reload time is 29 seconds. Are you joking me? Reload. Okay, that 2 inches and 3-inch guns. Those are reloading pretty fast. 9.3. Okay, that's a good reload. I think we can use them to defend against torpedo boats. Eventually deal some damage. Since those are casemate guns, they are classed as secondary guns and they will have their own fire control. Okay, and we can put some torpedoes. At this point, it's only underwater torpedo launchers. Do I want to have torpedo launchers on light cruiser? Yes, I do. Absolutely. That's probably gonna be the strongest weapon of the ship, not gonna lie. Right, we got maximum bulkheads. This thing has bigger range than my so-called battleship. I want to have spacious quarters on this ship for my crew, okay. Barbette, please give me some barbette. Unbalanced. Let's go with balance rather for this one. I want this ship to be agile. Yeah, I know. It's not really a battleship, but hey. Right, max HE. I will go with standard ratio for this one. After all, those are 5-inch guns in 1890, which means that, yeah, those technically can punish a battleship, technically, because if you look at the penetration at 1 kilometer, 5.5 inches, that might be difficult to punch through battleship's armor. But we shall see. Standard torpedo propulsion, 15-inch torpedoes, and let's go with increased torpedo ammunition. Right, I won't be really touching armor because it makes no sense. We can actually increase the caliber of the guns. And I can go all the way until 5.9, making it effectively almost 6-inch guns. As a result, that will decrease the accuracy, but increase the penetration. Is it? Oh, okay, the accuracy is actually increased with increased caliber. Should we actually go with this? Definitely I will need to do something with roll as well, because that ship is going to sink. There's also high 4-weight offset. That might be a bit difficult. If I will... Oh, okay. Okay, so this offset has been fixed by moving the funnels back. Engine efficiency is pretty weak, so what I could do is to add another funnel to improve engine efficiency. Okay, so that... maybe. Maybe it will be demonetized. Who knows? Wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. YouTube tends to demonetize various videos. Right, we can balance that. There we go. Okay, so the ship is more or less balanced. Now we need. Oh, we can increase citadel armor. That's gonna be. Oh, that's very. That's very thick citadel. I can tell you that. Right. We need to increase the draw. Is it? Ooh, we can go very deep with that. Okay, so pitch is actually lower, and now I can make it wider. How wide can I make it? Okay, that is as wide as she goes. Roll is still pretty high, mostly because the masts are so tall compared to the width of the ship. That's not gonna work. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, and how should we call this vessel? Let's go with Lady Elizabeth for this one. Yeah, Lady Elizabeth. Okay, there we go. Why was... Oh yeah, I forgot they added new controls, so you can control the camera on WASD and roll it with Q and E, which is fantastic. But you can also do that with arrow keys, and obviously by moving the cursor to the sides, or by holding right mouse button and middle mouse button. So they added so much controls that pretty much every button on your keyboard is controlling the camera right now. How cool is that? Oh dear lord. Right. So now the range of the ship is 4,075 kilometers, which is more or less within the same scale as my so-called battleship. That thing is gonna sing so hard. Right, new design. Let's go with... do we want a gunboat? Do I want a gunboat? Of course not, I don't need a gunboat. Torpedo cruiser? Nah. Torpedo boat, yes please. Right, so basically that's gonna be my destroyer. Although officially it's called torpedo boat, because more or less it is going to have only torpedoes. Now I need to find a sweet spot. $31.3. I shall take it. Front tower. Okay, I will go with this tower just because it can spot any torpedoes. Okay, that is a tiny ship. Oh, that's a tiny funnel. And that is also a tiny funnel. Okay, I'm gonna go with a very tiny funnel. Or maybe not. Oh my goodness me, who designed that? Dual funnel? Oh, and where am I going to stick the torpedoes on this ship if I'm gonna take entire hull? Oh dear lord. I need engine efficiency 17%. Are you joking me now? Right, I need that small tower just because it fits. Oh dear lord. There we go. Now I got two tiny funnels. Maybe I can squeeze standard ones. There we go. Oh, this thing has bigger chance to roll on its own and just sink. Oh dear lord. Right, main guns. Main guns. This is gonna be packing a punch. 3-inch. Single 3-inch gun. Okay, and torpedo. Can I put... Yes, I got two. Two fine... Those are not tunnels, funnels. This is funnel, not tunnel. Anyway. We got it, chat, we made it. And this thing has almost the same range as my battleship. Oh dear lord, I can't really... okay, cramped. Can I give some comfort to my crew? Oh. Yeah, let's go with standards. Okay. Now let's go with standards. Standard number of torpedoes. I don't think this ship would survive to actually fire all those extra torpedoes anyway. Standard heavy shells. I'm gonna take heavy shells for this tiny gun. Base fuse. I will go with standard ratio. I'm not sure which will be more useful. Yes, I know. My battleship is epic. Right. I could technically increase the caliber all the way to 3.9, which will effectively make this gun 4-inch gun. Do I want to do that? That's a good question. This thing has 4-kilometer range. I highly doubt it can hit anything at that range. Fair enough. Enjoy your mopping. Right, 3.9. Let's see how the statistics... Oh, okay. Range is increasing. Reload time, 14 seconds. This thing reloads like a battleship. 9.3 seconds. Okay, I want this thing to reload as quick as possible. What if I will reduce the length by 20%? Okay. Now we're talking. This thing has no range whatsoever. AP range 1.9 kilometers. Anything above that I can't hit. It has pretty much the same range as my torpedoes. What is the range of these torpedoes? Is 900 meters, chat. Okay, that's not going to work, is it? Right, I technically don't need anything bigger than this gun. So I might actually try and squeeze two. Oh, okay. That might be a problem, chat. I'm not gonna make it. No, not going to happen. Okay, chat. I tried. I really tried, but this isn't going to work. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much the strategy. As you can see, the cost of this ship is... It's like... This thing doesn't cost much. It probably has like 10 crew members. I'm not sure if I can actually see how many crew members is 18. This thing is operated by 18 people. So this is expendable. But the problem is that if it takes any shell bigger than 2-inch, it's gonna just vanish. Like, it's virtually a glass cannon to this point. But it can quickly reload that tiny gun that has absolutely no range and no damage. Because, let's see. Oh, no. That's okay. What's the damage on this? Oh wow, this is doing so much damage, chat. 26.4. If I'm gonna hit the ship of the same class, it will probably laugh at me. I'm telling you that. But I can fire 11.3 times per minute. So that's really something. Accuracy is absolutely disgraceful. 1.3% to hit something at 1 kilometer. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything with this gun. Let me just go back to normal length. Okay, now I got 4.3%, but the reload time is, yeah, pretty much doubled. I can't make it longer, unfortunately. I can make it bigger. And this actually improved accuracy. You know what? I'm gonna leave it at the bigger size. It's 270 tons anyway, and I can't squeeze anything more on that ship, whether I like it or not. So I might as well do it like that. Beam, whatever I will do with beam, it's not gonna help me anyway. So I won't touch it. No, the way to counter these is to send light cruisers against them. Because light cruisers will usually have small caliber guns that are firing relatively quick, and they will have tons of these guns compared to torpedo boat or... Well, battleships tend to have like a lot of guns, but again, it's not the safest way for the battleship to defend against small ships, because if they get within torpedo range, they can swarm that ship and obviously fire torpedoes, and it's much harder to maneuver and run away from torpedoes with a massive battleship. That's why light cruisers will be essential to fight against torpedo boats in here. How do we call this one? We need to find a nice suiting name for this thing. Whatever that is. Well, it is definitely a torpedo boat. What should we call it, chat? What should we call it? It's definitely a small boat. And we need to find a suiting name for it. Mosquito. Actually, that's pretty good name. Yes, like these are going to fight like mosquitoes. Yeah, that's a good one, Nuka-Cola. That's a good one. I like it. Let's... Yeah, mosquito. Okay, fantastic. So let's save this design. Perfect. So those are my 3 ships that will be the core of my... why is this... the game is still buggy. Can I go to new design? Oh, there we go. Right, so those 3 will be my probably main designs. Mosca. Mosca. I can't remember. It rings a bell. It rings a bell. I can't remember. Mosca. Where was that from? It rings a bell. I know the name. There we go. Yes. Steam engine, yes, that actually, yes. See? Oh dear Lord. Yes. Ah. Now I know. Now I know. Right. Should we try and design a gunboat as well? I already hate this. I can tell you that, chat. I already hate it. Although, looking at where the barbettes are, we might actually do something with it. This is not gonna be good. But if we put... the difference is rather small. Okay, I'm gonna go with 6-inch. Oh, okay. You can't even squeeze 6-inch. 7-inch won't fit. Okay, so my plan just died with natural death. I can go with 5-inch barrel. That will be looking really odd on this one. So that and it's failed to delete lifeboats. Okay, that's gonna look... Oh, okay, they vanished after a while. I see, that's how it works. Right, 5-inch guns. That doesn't look too bad. Diablos, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you'll have a great time today. Peter Games, cute mate. I'm not cute. There we go. Problem solved. But hello, both of you. Welcome to the stream. Right, front tower. Let's go with the front tower. Yes. I'm not sure if this one will fit. For now, let's put it here. What is... Okay, let's put it closer to the middle to make it look somewhat appealing. Right. Minimal rear tower 3 to give it some sort of accuracy. Okay, we still got 4 weight offsets. However, all we have to do is to put funnel more or less behind that line. If we put funnels here, they should throw the balance to the back. Xaros, okay. So welcome, Xaros, welcome. I will probably forget that, and your name is popping up as Peter, so yeah, it's gonna be difficult to remember. I'm not gonna lie to you. Right, let's find a nice funnel. Capacity of those is absolutely terrible. How big is... Oh dear lord, this is huge. So I could go with this double monstrosity. And then I could go with the small ones. At least one of them. Okay. Let's see casemate. Where I can put casemate guns. Wow, there are so many casemates. Wow. So we got only those 2 on the front. We can't put any secondary guns, which means that these are the only guns that I can put. I could technically go with 5-inch gun here at the back and then try to balance the offsets. Can I actually put one at the front? Well, I probably could if I wouldn't use the tower. These are technically a mounting space. Are you joking me? But these are... Nah, I don't want that. I can put some torpedo launchers. Because why not? And we still got 4 weight offsets. Which means that I need to put these funnels closer to the back. And that should fix the problem. Quarters, spacious. Yes, this is a rather large vessel. So we make it spacious. I'm not sure how useful it will be. It doesn't look too useful to me. We can make it quick. That's one thing that I can do about this ship. Well, quick. 19.9 knots. I could technically push it all the way to 20. There we go. Oh, okay. Maybe let's do it. Oh, okay, there's that sudden drop. (18.8). Let's try 18.9. Let's see how that affects. Okay. And 19. Okay, 19 is reasonable. We still got tons of displacement, well, many tons of displacement actually, to make the ship strong. Let's make it strong. Compound armor, there we go. We want standard ratio for this one, and well, we don't really have well, secondary guns. We got entire 2 secondary guns. Them 2 at the front. We can't put anything at the back, which is creating a lot of empty space, if you ask me. Right, but we can put a lot of armor on this ship. This is gonna be a turtle. Like, I can put tons of armor. First of all, I want to increase the caliber of those 5-inch guns. So now they've became 5.9-inch guns. Okay. Some guns have poor sector of fire. Which guns have poor sector of fire? I mean, all of them technically. But that's good for me. We got pretty poor coverage to the rear, but I can live with that. How am I? I'm pretty good. I am pretty good. The pitch is pretty much terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay. I can increase the caliber of those casemate guns as well. To make them a little bit more efficient. Not too bad, 5 kilometers, that's pretty good. If I'm rushing into enemy. Must be super awkward to produce ammo for them. If we're talking about like partial inches, 5.9 inches, can't remember how that transfers to millimeters. 5.9, that will be like I don't want to guess. Okay. But if we measure that in millimeters, it's actually much easier, and maybe that's how they do it. I think they are 150, in fact, or 140, 49, because they round it up technically. Yeah, so I think they are already considered like 150 mil. Yeah, I think it's 150 mil gun. So it's not too bad. I'm sure they can handle it. Right, that thing cost 2.8 million. Okay, we can give it Citadel armor. And now we can add some belt armor, chat. So this is gonna be a brawler. So I want to have 4 belts, 3 inches. Main belt should be like at least 5. Okay, main deck. Deck is very heavy. Rear belts armor. Let's do it like 1.5. Fore deck is gonna be 1.5. Rear deck 1.5, just in case someone punches through the deck and tries to detonate my ship. Superstructure. Let's give them 1.5. Okay, back to belt armor. How far we can go with main belts? 6 inch. Still got a lot of displacement. 4 belts, 3.5. Okay. Okay, I've reached the maximum on main belt. Oh, okay. The problem is that I added so much armor on the front that I broke the balance. So I need to balance it. Okay, and let's drop it down. There we go. I can go with superstructure. Yeah. Oops. And some guns have poor sector of fire, but which guns? Like, you got good sector of fire. What do you want? Okay, yeah, that's alright for me. Okay, I have to say, yeah, this thing actually seems to be better than I expected. Right, Augusta. No. Let's call it a turtle. It's not gonna be fast, but it's gonna be heavy armored. Actually, this thing has better armor than my battleship. I don't want to spoil the fun, but this thing actually has better armor. Oh dear lord. This is gonna be a fail army, I can tell you that. And it has better range than my battleship. The only thing it lacks is firepower, because yeah, those are like less than 6-inch guns. Okay, chat, we got 4 beautiful, fantastic designs. I'm already scared. Like, this fleet is gonna be terrible. I'm not sure how am I supposed to win any wars with that, but hey. We will at least die trying, I guess. Do I need any more? We got, well, torpedo cruiser. I don't need that. That's gonna be like that's unnecessary. We got. Okay, we technically could design coastal defense ship, but I have no clue how am I supposed to do that, and therefore I won't do that. But one thing I can tell about this thing is that it has some displacement to use. Right, anyway, I don't need that. Exit without saving. No. Okay. No. Leave shipyard. Okay, the world is loading. Wait, and where's Lady Elizabeth? Oi, it didn't save. Wait, it failed to save Lady Elizabeth. It didn't save it. Oh no. And I have to start over again. No. Secondary tower. That was number 2. Main tower, front tower, and it was somewhere here. Main guns. I used 5 inches. Is it? And I had them in this configuration. Casemate guns. Those were 3. Torpedo launchers, yes, and funnels. And I put them at the back. There we go. That was quick. Spacious quarters. And that was supposed to be Lady Elizabeth. There we go. That had barbed 1, balanced, standard ratio. I can't remember if I messed up with something. I can technically try and mess up with gun diameter to give it a bit more punch. Although, that thing is gonna reload like in 36 seconds. Ooh, that's gonna take a while. And I think that was it, is it? I can try and increase the speed a little bit. Okay. Ship is overweight. Oh, now it is, yes. 21.4, there we go. Awesome. And it has long range. I think I messed up with beam and draught a little bit, is it? I can't remember what I did for it. Was it maximum draw and maximum beam by any chance? And that puts it a little bit too high. Still too high. And if I would drop it down to 21, I'm still overweight. There we go. I think that's the best we can do. It has some range, I can tell you that. 4,359 kilometers. Yeah, that's a good range. Still better than my so-called battleship, so I guess we should be alright with it. Okay. And now it is saved. I can already refit it. Oh, okay. Because there's also turtle. Okay, and now I should have 4 designs. There we go. Right, so how many of which we need? Heavy cruisers. How many of those we want? Do you think 6 would be enough for my mighty fleet? Or perhaps should we get 10? I don't even know how much money I got to begin with. Wait, before I start dropping money, let's have a look at my finances. So, wow, we got 126 million. Okay, definitely I want to start with extra 4,000 tons. It's gonna take me 2 years to build. Shipbuilding capacity. Oh, I see. So the shipyards can work on 96,720 tons at the same time. Okay. Transport capacity. I want this to be at its maximum, and tech budget at its maximum. Crew budget might stay at 25%. As long as the monthly balance is in positives, I should be alright. And transport capacity is going to compensate for that. Anyway, we got we got 126 million. Okay, so the fleet, we will design submarines. Oh, okay, we don't have any submarines at the moment. Right, so these ones, let's build. Oh, that's gonna be 42 million for 6 of them. Okay, for now, yeah. They're gonna be ready pretty much the next month. Okay, add crew at the start of the next month. Okay, that's good. And we need ship design. Build ship. I need at least 10 of Lady Elizabeth class. That's going to be another 43 million, by the way. So let's build that. These are very expensive. Ship design. Turtle. Let's build only 6 of them at the moment, because I can't really afford it. And no. Build and Mosquito. So I can build. Okay, let's make it even. 20 of torpedo boats. Okay. Oh, we can cancel sale. How does that work? We can scrap. We can suspend the building. Or we can cancel sale. Interesting. Right, politics. Let's have a look at this. So British Empire is pretty positive with me. French are positive. Dutch Obviously, not really. I'm not sure what that flag is, to be honest. Is that... Oh, that's going to be Russian, is it? Yeah, that's going to be Russians. Russians are have positive views of United States. Yeah, okay. Oh no, those are British Empire. Okay, what? So who has negative views of me? Okay, Chinese are pretty much neutral. Spanish, okay. I can increase tension. I can improve relation. I might find some nice ally, perhaps British. Let's try and get a British as an ally. It's gonna help me fight against Spaniards. They got active fleet of 23 ships. That's not too bad. They got 6 heavy cruisers, 12 light cruisers, and 5 torpedo boats. So technically, okay, it's only Austro-Hungarian Empire that has battleships. Empire of Japan has 2 battleships. France has 1 battleship. China has 4 battleships. German Empire has 4 battleships. Oh dear lords. Obviously I got no active ships, but that is going to change. Russian Empire has 6 battleships, and Britain has 8 battleships. I really want them to be my allies, to be honest, and then they can lose their battleships trying to fight against anyone else. And they also have 53 ships in their fleet, so that is really, really big ally that I might have. Okay, my fleet is building, so obviously that is gonna draw 14 millions, but I should still be on positive. Okay, yeah, my monthly balance is gonna be very negative from next month. Ooh, that's not gonna look good. Research, let's go to research. Right, so if you've seen the previous videos, which you probably missed, the research basically works automatically in all categories, so I don't need to really do anything, and everything will be researching at its own slow pace. But I can assign up to 3 priorities that will get bonus to research. So I would like to have lighter armor, definitely, and I can make it in 4 months. Well, it's gonna increase when I assign other priorities. What else I do want? I want to have internal protection. Yes, there are submarines, but they don't really work the same as other ships. So submarines will control specific sectors, and they will cause damage to ships that are going to try and pass that sectors. I've never really played with submarines, so we might give it a shot and see how well they work. I know you can equip your destroyers with mine layers and with mine detection equipment, and you can lay mines. And obviously, if enemy ships are operating in specific areas, they might just sail onto a mine and just sink or take damage. But how it works exactly, that's beyond my understanding. Right, and we can also what else do we want? I can develop sonar and go against someone who develops submarines. Oh dear, there's so much stuff. I see. That has no explanation. I see. That's how I can get. Let's go with hull construction. Let's see how that will work. Or maybe, you know what? Let's allow this to develop on its own. Let's go to with control station. I can get that in 2 months. So I will try to push as many technologies as possible to advance as quick as possible. So for example, torpedo size will develop on its own in 5 months. I don't really need to touch that. But I want to speed up armor quality, because that's 50 months. Special machinery, so that will be another focus. And then we will keep pushing whatever is closest to be developed. I think that might be one way to get as many researches done as quickly as possible. Right, finances, they look really terrible. Worlds, okay. We got no submarines. Our fleet is in absolute state of disgrace. There is Canada. I don't know how that is going to work. But let's start the campaign. Oh, okay. I can't go bankrupt. I need to have positive budget. So my tech budget will go down for now. Okay. Why am I increasing transport capacity? Because that will allow me to quickly increase the budgets for everything else. So basically transport capacity has impact on economic growth, and economic growth will improve my monthly balance. So I will start making more and more money. Right, so let's start the campaign with that. Finances. Okay, now I got 4 millions. So I can improve tech budget. Now it's on 56%. Let's have a look. Yeah, so internal protection just went out. Armor forging went down to 10 months. So I really need to get that research done. So let's have a look at my fleet. So they are literally everywhere. Oh dear lord, they just spawned in random places, because why not? Right, so managing my fleet is gonna be very, very, very difficult. But I want Caribbeans. I want Cuba to be mine. Oh, okay, that doesn't produce any oil. Can I actually... Venezuela. Venezuela is not producing any oil. Okay, I see. So yeah, I am the only oil producer around here. Okay, I got some ports in here, is it? No, I don't. Indonesia. Right, so we got Mediterranean. Okay, there's pretty much standard stuff. I wonder how other nations are going to compete. Germans have some colonies here. Okay, that's gonna... Really? German Empire has colony in China. Well, China is actually producing oil. India. Unsurprising. Java. Okay. Okay. Egypt, which is still Ottoman Empire, I believe. Yes, is it? I'm kind of surprised that Ottoman Empire is not really a nation that you can play in the game. I wonder if you can conquer them, or if you can actually conquer any of those neutral nations. Because then I could just go after Mexico and just conquer them and get some extra army force and stuff. And on top of that, it's all about income. Right now I just need to generate income, so I can go with Cuba, chat. That's 118 millions. Spanish, how strong are you? 23 ships. Yeah, Spanish is pretty much my first goal to conquer. So I got 2 light cruisers here. Repair priority medium. Okay, right, so let me just get my fleet into Gulf of Mexico, and I will try to conquer Caribbean and oh, I already got Panama Canal. When it comes to Philippines, I'm not sure if I can actually send my fleet to Philippines from here. I wonder if that's gonna work. Technically, from West Coast, I should be able to send my ships and just... In fact, why is Pearl Harbor in someone else's hands? I need to conquer that. Hawaii would be perfect forward operating base if I want to go after Philippines. Anyway, Spanish port will be first. Let me just get that's in Portland. Oh my dear lord. Okay. That's actually a nice task force. It's gonna take 2 turns to move my ships. Well, I'm gonna have to change it. Boston. I want you to move to Tampa. Okay, I need to assemble some task forces. Move ship, and you want to move to Tampa. Okay, Philadelphia. What do we have here? We got Baltimore. So let's move that to Miami. Okay, perfect. I need to watch out on capacity as well. If I will go too far with port's capacity, I can't remember what was the penalty for that. Norfolk has some ships. I can move them to Miami. Right. Wilmington. Move to Miami. Charleston. Okay, Charleston has nothing. Okay, we also got some ships in Balboa and Panama. So the ones in Panama can actually... Yeah, the ships from Panama can stay, but ships from Balboa, I want you to... to see if I can go after Pearl Harbor. So I want them to move to San Diego. San Francisco already has a... I don't want to have ships in Seattle. Okay. Dutch Harbor. Nome has 3 torpedo boats. You know what? I want to move all of them. I don't want to project any power to Bering Sea at the moment, because that might anger Russians, and I don't want to pick up a fight with them. So I will move that to Philadelphia. I think I've seen another... and same goes to Dutch Harbor. I want you to move to San Diego. There we go. I'm not sure if I can actually conquer Hawaii. That's a question. Right, where are all my ships? I'm sure I should have more. Come on. I don't think as the US, I shouldn't have anything else. But it doesn't feel like I have that many ships. Obviously that's Japan. This map is really difficult to navigate. Definitely, that's one thing that developers need to improve. Right, we'll see how well that goes. My finances, our monthly balance is in negatives. Oh yes, it's negative because all my ships are moving. Okay. But for now, I'm spending less than I have, so I should be alright with it. Yeah, my fleet maintenance is absolutely through the roof, and I'm also spending 5 million a month to develop my shipyards. But I need a bigger shipyard as soon as possible. Then I can build bigger ships. Okay, but the game is all about balance. Oh, okay, not all of them ships. Where are you? It's in Caribbean. colon, Miami, colon, Miami, San Juan. Okay, where is that? Oh dear Lord. Ah, yeah, I got... oh, I got heavy cruiser in San Juan. I want to move ships closer to... no, San Diego. Yeah. Only North Carolina. Or do I want to move all of them? Let's leave Lady Elizabeth and one of the torpedo boats. Or should I? Nah, I'm gonna leave those 2 light cruisers. And we'll move just heavy cruiser and 2 torpedo boats. Okay, and there should be Cologne somewhere. Where was the port of Cologne? Fleet. Well, I know that's in Caribbean, but where exactly? I got something in Miami. Okay, Miami can wait. Worlds. It's Miami. That's Miami. Norfolk. Okay, that's not where I'm looking for. That's San Juan. Ah, yeah, Cologne. I actually looked at this previously. Okay. So where else? Well, San Juan, that's staying, and then there's Tampa. Okay, Tampa is actually not moving, so that's fine. So that's them. Okay. So let's go to next turn. Too high and we will bankrupt. So are you going to bankrupt right now? Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot that when I started to move another ship, it will push me below or above my budget. Okay, so let's go. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. So those neutral nations are actually useful. And I got +5 relations with British Empire and +5 naval prestige. Iceland is actually fighting with Denmark. Okay. Army losses. Ooh. Okay, okay. So Denmark is fighting. How's my finances? I am in positive balance. Okay, so I will do that. I'm still in positive balance, and I managed to increase my tech budget, which is my goal. Okay. Tensions are increasing between me and Spanish. Okay, that's good. But I want to... Oh, I can't improve relations. Okay, I guess I will have to leave it as it is. And just advance to the next turn. Okay, I got new technology. Voice tubes with whistle are a movable cork mounted whistle creates this. Okay. Canada signed an agreement with Austro-Hungary. Okay. Iceland is still fighting with Denmark. Okay, things are starting to be interesting. Obviously, we got Spanish Empire that is moving ships around. Where's my heavy cruiser? That's a British ship. Yeah, everyone is now moving their ships. I'm not sure about that Hawaii. I will try to conquer them somehow. And it's gonna give me extra income. Only 8 million though. And I want the Cuba. Cuba will be absolutely great for me. Right, so that's a nice task force. 1 CA, 4 CL, 1 torpedo. Okay. Okay, I'm glad that all my ships are now hidden in ports. I will try to project some power onto this area anyway. Repair priority medium. Okay. Perhaps Cologne would be nice. No. I'm gonna get these guys from Miami. Wait. Let's switch that to medium. Okay, that's gonna increase my spendings, but I want this ship to project military power onto Havana, which will also hopefully increase the tension. Let's have a look at my finances. I'm still in positive balance, which is partially thanks to transport capacity, which raised my income up to 114%, I believe. Well, transport capacity is up to 114%. which means that I am actually starting to make money out of it. I'm getting better crew, and I will be able to soon improve my tech budget. Okay, that's good. I can further improve relations with British Empire. And that's exactly what I want to do. And I can make my relationship with Spanish much worse. Okay. So let's go to April. Let's see how that works. Okay, I managed to greatly improve my relations with United Kingdom. How does my finances look like? Okay, plus 2.2 million. Let's increase my research. Control stations are going off the special list. Let's go to maneuver warfare. So naval tactics this time. Let's quickly check the logs. Ooh, British Empire just discovered 7-inch casemate guns. What else do I want to do? Politics. And oh, I can't improve relations again. I can increase tension between me and Spanish. Should I do it now? Yes, let's increase the tension with Spanish. Do I want to sell Turtle class? Yes. Okay, my provocations actually cost some, well, actually backfired on me, which is interesting. Okay, Greece is fighting with Ottoman Empire. Interesting to see how that's. Yeah, they are not in positive balance. Let's go to politics. I want to improve my relationship with United Kingdom as best as possible, of course, because I want them to be my ally. Spanish Empire will have to wait. So, Turtle. How many you say they wanted? Can anyone remember how many they wanted? They wanted 3, is it? Oh dear, that's 1 million a month. Okay. Yeah, they wanted 3. Oh, okay. So they are building. Oh dear lord. So automatically they went into build. Okay. So I want to scrap that. I want to scrap that, and I want to scrap that. Oh, okay. So as soon as I accepted the trade, I just blocked my dry docks to actually build Pasadena, New Orleans, and San Francisco. And I will be able to use those ships in case of a conflict anyway. So in 9 months, yeah, someone will be able to support me with another terrible ship. And my monthly balance didn't really went up because of that, but I'm still in positive. Okay. How's my research? In 2 months, I will have internals protection, ship repairs plus 5%, which is actually really good. And next turn. Oh no, I failed to improve my relations with British Empire and I lost 2 prestige. Ooh, Ottoman Empire is really fighting with everyone right now. Although they don't really lose soldiers in those fights. Right, ship design, no, finances, show me that. Okay, I got over 1 million. I need to constantly increase the tech budget. Right, I can... do I want to increase tension with Spanish right now? Yeah, let's do it. Japan is trying to provoke me, which is not nice. Okay. New technology in internals protection, basic crew medical treatment. Okay. So we can recover some of the lost crew. And we got new technology in maneuver warfare. Okay. Crew training doctrine. We are training 15% more crew with 10% better efficiency, which is good. Romania signs alliance with Empire of Japan. Okay. And I've increased tension with Spanish Empire. So I am on the verge of war. Shots. Okay, and again I am increasing the tech budget. And let's try to improve relations with the United Kingdom. Hopefully that will work. I get active fleet of 42 ships. Yeah, that would make sense. One of my ships is still moving. Which one is it? That's the one. One heavy cruiser, one torpedo boat. Okay. And then I'm gonna try to move them close to Pearl Harbor and see if I can project my power to them. I don't know how this works. I can't really do much of a politics with them. So I'm not sure how to deal with those neutral powers. We'll see. During a foreign visit in Spanish Empire, our finance minister received a severe blow on his head by protesters. What are your comments? Well, chat. You know, we will definitely make diplomatic protests. And we will increase our forces near Spanish shores. We got bigger torpedoes now. We can now use 16-inch torpedoes. Korea signs alliance with France. Okay. And Norway signed an alliance and trade agreement with us. Okay, so we will get your efforts to improve relations with British Empire have failed, and I lost 2 naval prestige. Resistance is quelled. Ottoman Empire regains the full control of Frezin. Okay. And let's have a look. Okay, we are getting some slight boost to balance. So we can further increase the tech budget. Very soon I will be able to crank it up to full, and when that happens, it should be much easier to make money and perhaps expand my fleet, which is something that I want to do at some point. Right, we can check the priorities. Internals protection. Do I want to keep that priority? I think... Well, damage control is pretty important. Definitely I want to remove maneuver warfare. Do we want to invest in submarines? Perhaps not yet. Special machinery, that's gonna be completed next month. And we can actually go with... for now, we could actually go with small guns and improve efficiency of our lighter ships. We don't have access to heavy ships yet because I can't build battleships. So that might be an idea. So let's go with next turn. Okay, chat, we got ourselves a war. We get 15 naval prestige, 2 unrest, and our relations with Spanish Empire goes down by 30. So we are at war. Okay, and my relations have changed substantially by going to war. So they improved with British Empire by 17. They improved with France by 18. German Empire likes me a little bit more. I hope they will find out. Okay, we also lost some opinion about Chinese Empire. Okay, pretty much everyone hates Spanish, so I guess we did the right thing for the world. We got a lighter reciprocating system, which reduces engine weight by 4%. We got mechanical armor forging, which reduces ship construction time by 2.5% and reduces armor weight of all types by 4%, which is nice. Mexico signed a special alliance with Chinese Empire. Ooh, okay, so Mexico might be our next target at some point. Warship tray. Okay. Okay, and British Empire increased tension today, dear Lord. Well, today, this month. So that's interesting. So we got massive budgets, chat. Massive budget. I love it. With that extra budget, we can actually do a lot. Okay, let's train some extra crew. And let's keep monthly balance in positives. Like 21 million extra is absolutely good. Absolutely great, in fact. Right, hull strengthening and perhaps cruiser design. Or no, I want hull protection. What else do we want? Perhaps later we will invest in explosives. Right, politics. How does that look? We can't do peace treaty. We can't do naval invasion. But what I can do is to improve relations with British Empire. It's pretty good already. We are at 39. So I think we'll be good. Yes, Nuka-Cola, they were screwing around and now they will find out. Yes, you can't find out if you don't screw around. Yeah, the more you screw around, the more you find out. So yes, there's that chart on the internet, and I believe it's totally right. Although I might be the one who finds out. Who knows? No, I should be fine. Like. I need to mount some invasions on Cuba, and that should be good. Mission list. Okay, there is a mission. Ooh, we lost 6. Argentina. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we managed to improve our relationship. Okay, 2 cruisers versus 2 cruisers. I might actually get first win of the day. And we got possibly a conflict near Havana. Let's have a look at this. I want to... No, I can't do a naval invasion or something. Okay. But I can try improve relations with China, perhaps. Do I want to get on the bad side of China, though? Not sure. Who else could be a nice ally? No, Russians are not going to be good. Although they got pretty good GDP. I'm one of the top 3 when it comes to GDP. So, And one of the... Actually, I got one of the biggest fleets. Well, one of the 3 biggest fleets. So that's interesting. Right. Do I need any more ships? I wonder how that happened. Yeah, but I'm not the top. Believe it or not, British Empire is at the very top. Although they have colonies and they really tank money at the... Well, they really get a lot of money at the moment. Well, it will change around 1920. When they will lose some colonies after First World War. And basically, yeah, they will lose a lot. But, yeah... Russian Empire should also drop a little bit after First World War. although there's no such thing as First World War. Right, we got first large convoy to fight, but before I will start this battle, I'm gonna take a very, very quick break. So, chat, I shall be back in 5 to 10 minutes. I could use a new coffee as well. So yeah, I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Alright, chat. I am back, and this is gonna be the first battle of the day. You ready? I hope you are. Right, and let's do this battle. So I got 2 light cruisers that are going to fight against 2 enemy light cruisers and 11 transport ships. So the more I will manage to sink, the better for me, because that's gonna hurt Spanish Empire and their income. So southwest, so we are heading straight at the enemy. Right, and I want to, how do I detach? Okay, I want both ships to be their own division. Ahead flank, okay, and yeah, it works far better than having them in a group. Oh dear, and Cheyenne now will have to like speed up And with engine efficiency of that ship, you can imagine how bad that's gonna go. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so that is enemy convoy. Memphis, I want you to rush into this thing. And Cheyenne, as far as rush goes, in your dictionary, yeah, try to rush as well. Oh dear lord. This ship will take like half of the battle to just speed up. Oh dear lord. Yeah, this thing is not speeding up, is it? How fast are you going now? What's the current speed? Current speed is 4.4 knots, and it's trying to increase it to 18.6. Okay, and Memphis is already at 17 knots, which is optimal speed for the guns to actually hit something. There's only one, well, there are two warships there. Those two light cruisers. I'm gonna try to damage or sink one of them. But most important part is to sink those transport ships. Or at least as many of them as possible. When it comes to torpedoes, I want them off at the moment. And now we'll see how the battle will go. Cheyenne is really bad at this. Right, torpedoes off for now. I'm gonna turn them on only when I need them. It's gonna be problematic for Cheyenne. Yeah, this thing has 5 knots. What's the full speed? Full speed is 16. Okay. Let's go all the way to flank. Yes. Wow, we actually hit something. We scored a hit. Okay, Conde de Regia. De Regla, okay. Are we going to hit it? I don't think we will score many hits on that thing. My goodness me. This thing is rigged with torpedoes. I don't want to go anywhere close to this ship. I wonder why it's not firing back. Oh, this shot was blocked. Cheyenne, how are you doing? Why did you stop? There's still a huge problem with formations. Like, I would love if ships that appear on the battle would be without formation. Because, yeah, this creates this problem. Like, it's not a problem if your ships are rather quick to speed up and stuff, but yeah, this is absolutely disgraceful. Anyway, I should be chasing after those transport ships. I think those light cruisers are trying to escape. They know what's gonna happen. And for me, yeah, I'm gonna just make sure that all these transport ships are having a really bad time. And then we'll see what enemy is going to do. Okay, I told Cheyenne to fire at Neptuno, and it's firing at Conte de Regla. How does that work? Okay, Memphis is trying to deal with those transport ships. The more of them I will sink, the better for me. Ideally, I want to sink at least 6. Although I will try to sink all of them. Yeah, trying. Like with 1890s technology, like, don't expect miracles. Like, I'll be honest with you, it's I probably won't sink too many, because hitting something with my guns is gonna be a miracle. Although the closer I am to those transports, the better chance I got to actually hit something. But yeah, Conde de Regia, I don't think I will score a hit at 3 kilometers. Look at that! Oh dear lord! Yeah, I am. Memphis is just 1.2 kilometer away from San Juan El Menor, and I can't score a single hit. Ooh. Conde de Regla is actually firing bad at Cheyenne. San Juan is on fire. Chat, I am scoring some hits. One of them is on fire. That's very good. Okay, torpedo out at El Real George. Oh dear. Reina is apparently trying to ram me. There we go. El Real York or York. Yeah, that thing is going to sink. And now I'm trying to not crash into Reina. This is gonna hurt. Oh, that's a very close pass. Oh, that was close. I need to be very careful, because ramming the enemy, while a valid tactic, it's just gonna damage my cruiser, and I don't want to do that. Cheyenne took a hit and it's on fire, apparently. But it's speeding up, it's already doing 8 knots. San Juan... Oh dear lord, that was a devastating hit. Okay, San Juan El Menor is sinking. El Real York, damage is, well, engine is damaged. Reina is flooded. Okay, perfect. Well, at a very close distance, well, at a very short distances, I can actually score some hits. Reina is really taking on water pretty quick. Okay. I think we can now switch fire to Balin. I will also try to switch my torpedoes to Santa Rufina. There we go. Perfect. When I get closer, I will try to fire a torpedo at her. Okay, I got some good flooding hits on Balin. Shift hold. Okay. Okay, Balin is gonna sink. Torpedoes at Santa Rufina. Off. Okay. Guns at Tambre, and we'll see what's gonna happen. How does Cheyenne do? Okay, those two cruisers lost me, so Cheyenne, you need to start targeting other transports. And transports have now scattered. Oh, okay, I am gonna miss Rufina. Okay. Let's try and target Sicilia. Oh, I'm gonna ram them by accident. This is not good. This is not good. I don't want to ram them. I'm gonna damage my ship. Oh, am I gonna make it? Oh dear lord, this is good. This is so good. I made it. And I'm Oh. Oh, it's trying to ram me. It is trying to ram me. That's a definition of point blank. Okay, Suta is sinking. Oh, I am really destroying them. Okay, Cheyenne. San Pedro Alcantara is your target now. Because that's the only one that is actually running away. I might actually try and... Okay. They are trying to run away. I'm not sure. Right, Memphis. Try and kill them. Cheyenne is gonna catch these guys. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try and do. Okay, Cheyenne is starting to speed up. It's currently doing 10 knots, so I might have a chance to catch those transports. Obviously this one is going to be biggest problem. And the fact that Cheyenne can't hit anything, and that also might be a problem. Memphis, I need you to play ball and start hitting things. It's gonna be really tough to catch them. Especially when you can't hit any of them. Those cruisers... Okay, cruisers are trying to chase me. Good, good. Tambre took a hit. That's exactly what I want to see. Oh dear lord. I want those ships to be as slow as possible. And floodings are helping me to achieve this goal. There we go, engine damaged. Okay, Memphis. Santa Rufina. Try to damage some engines so that Cheyenne can chase them. I guess that's gonna be my strategy. Well, Cheyenne is speeding up, which is good. It's gonna start catching up to San Pedro Alcantara. What's your speed, by the way? Okay, it's designed to do 11.5. Tambre is sinking, okay. Okay, Memphis is doing really good job today. Although Cheyenne is not really falling far behind. Cheyenne is now cruising faster than this transport ship ever could. So that's good. We scored a hit at Santa Rufina. Okay, ooh, this was a devastating one, is it? Okay, Conde de Regla is actually closing in, so I need to watch out with Cheyenne. Okay, let's chase after those two. Okay, another flooding. Cheyenne, how are you doing? 13.2 knots, okay. Santa Rufina, rather damaged. Oh, okay, so that's this one. Oh, it's pumping the water out. Keep shooting, keep shooting. Yeah, it's pumping the water. Oh dear lord. Cheyenne can't hit anything. Enemy cruisers are just watching when as I slaughter their transport ships. Okay, Santa Rufina actually managed to recover. But I really want Memphis to go after Santiago El Mayor and Pingo de Volante or whatever. Oh dear lord, those Spanish names. Do I want to return for Santa Rufina? She can't really turn. San Pedro Alcantara is... Okay. Like, I am definitely much faster than she is, so... I just need to score a hit, literally, like 1 or 2, and I should be good. Which is not that easy with those ships. I'm not sure if that was a good decision to chase after those two. But we'll see. I still got 2 torpedoes. Okay. Yeah, Turtle class is really not good at shooting. I literally can't hit anything. Those cruisers are just laughing at me, I can tell you that. Like, it's 2.2 kilometers. And I can't hit anything. This is really sad. Okay, shots fired at Pingue Volante. Yeah, Cheyenne is really sad. There we go. San Pedro Alcantara just took a hit. That's exactly what I want. Come on, I need you to sink. I need you to sink, and I need you to do it fast. So then I can send Cheyenne after Santa Rufina and Real York. E-Boss, that's not World of Warships, and I'm glad I'm not playing World of Warships. Like, the game turned into a complete, like, disaster over the years. It started off really well, but right now, yeah, I don't really feel like I want to play World of Warships. Right, part of me wants to take a risk and turn around, but I want to make sure that San Pedro Alcantara doesn't survive that. And I've seen ships in this game survive flooding when they were at less than 1%, so I need to get that confirmation. See? See? And it started to recover. Ah, cheeky bastard. Ah, this is gonna be long battle. Unless I'm at point blank, lost sight. Ah, see, I'm losing sight of those transports. I really need to be able to turn around. Come on, sink it. Ah, Cheyenne is so blind. Look at that! How can you miss that? How can you possibly miss at that distance? Okay, well, in the game it looks like they are at point blank range, but that's 600 meters. You still missed. But look at that. This must have taken... Well, Horton, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you'll have a great time today. Oh, there we go. We got fire on San Pedro Alcan. You... How? That's 300 meters. It's point blank range from 5-inch gun. Come on. There we go. Just sink it already. There we go. And I started to score hits at the other one. Okay, this one's flooding. Well, I don't really want to waste torpedoes on this one. Okay, I don't know how did that manage to hit, but I'm glad it did. Right, and these guys were somewhere there. Come on, just die already. There we go. Two of them sunk, more or less at the same time. Oh, chat, with this technology, sinking transport ships that are not fighting back. I have to say, these ships are not fighting back. Oh dear lord, my fleet is such a disaster. How am I supposed to win this war if my ships can't hit ships that don't fight back? Oh dear lord. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay. Oh, the Lord, Cheyenne, no. Oh, I forgot that I'm... Like, this ship is so terrible that when I try to turn, and I mean make a sharp turn, this thing literally just stops to make it. Oh, dear Lord, this is such a disaster. This ship is such a disaster. And Brazil bought 3 of them. Oh dear lord. This is so sad. This ship is so sad. I mean, I hope they are not. I can end battle because the game wants me to end this battle because it's so sad. Even game can't handle it. Oh dear lord. Right. I will try to spot those 2 transport ships again. Obviously, enemy fleet is just watching as I slaughter them, which is helping me a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna try and use maximum time of this battle. Obviously, I'm not gonna spend 2.5 hours. I will use time compression. There we go. First hits on Santiago El Mayor. We got flooding, that's exactly what I wanted. Well, definitely Lady Elizabeth's class is really good cruiser. I have to say that it's really what the cruiser should be. There we go. We can now turn around and search for remaining transport ships. It's not gonna be that hard to find them. Oh, because the game already targeted them. Because it's bugged. But that's where they were anyway. Yeah, exactly. Nuka-Cola. I agree. They don't know whether it's so good show to watch my fail cruise trying to hit something. Although I lost sight of those light cruisers, which is probably good. Cheyenne is so bad at spotting that I am probably like 4 kilometers away from those transports and I can't see them. How bad is that? Oh dear lord. Although I am increasing my speed, I'm 100% sure that those transports that were stranded here, they can't really do much. Although, yeah, one of them could, potentially. I don't know how efficient that will be. Okay, I can use time compression. I should be able to spot both of them really soon. There we go, that's one of them. The real York. There should be another one with damaged rudder. If I can spot both of them, then I pretty much won that. The problem is that, yeah, real York was, yeah, he has that damage engine, so he won't be able to run away. But the other one, that's a different story. Oh. Okay, the cruisers are actually chasing me. Which is good. Which is good. Okay. Unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Cheyenne actually managed to catch with someone. Memphis. Could you turn this way? Okay, well, Memphis is also losing quite a lot of speed trying to turn. The question is, am I going to spot the other transport? It might have run away. I'm really unhappy about this. That the other transport managed to survive. It's still pretty good result. Oh dear lord, this thing can't hit anything. Like, Cheyenne is so bad. It is a brawler, I get that. Oh, there we go. We scored a hit. We scored another hit. And this one's sinking. There's enemy to the north. Okay. Okay, I think I can go after enemy cruisers. Yeah, I don't think I will spot the last transport ship, which is a bit sad. But I guess enemy can have it. I really don't know where it is. And my ships are not that much faster. Okay, now I spotted those two light cruisers. We got 2 hours to resolve this battle. Yeah, those are pretty good cruisers, to be honest. Okay, Cheyenne fell behind again, just because she had to turn. So it's all on Memphis. That is, if she's gonna start firing. Yeah, I need to get rid of Turtle class cruisers, and they are absolutely terrible. I'm really glad that I produced only like 6 of them. I'm not happy with their lack of agility. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Empty loads. Okay, okay. Whoa, those are rapid fire guns. Yes, I can. I can actually sell those ships, and I might actually do that. Although I will first see how Memphis is gonna do in battle against Neptuno and Conde de Regla. Because right now, yeah, this is gonna start to be interesting. I got slow firing but large caliber guns, while enemy cruisers have lots of fast firing small caliber guns, which might be slightly better at short distances. So while I can barely hit the enemy because my guns are not so accurate at those ranges, they also don't shoot too quick, but they pack a punch. So that's my advantage over the oh dear lord. That's no good. Oh, okay, we got flooding on Neptuno. Those are usually pretty devastating damages. Oh, okay, that was really quickly fixed. Yeah, Cheyenne is pretty bad. Like, that was supposed to be not only, well, it's not only slow, but the armor is disappointing. Right, we damaged the engine of Conde de Regla. Oh, okay. And we took some damage. Oh, okay. Oh, dear lord. Oh, dear lord. Oh, dear lord. Memphis is... Oh. This isn't good. Oh, don't tell me Memphis is gonna sink. No. Yeah, she is sinking fast. And Memphis is sinking. Oh, dear lord. Oh, I wanted to be greedy and I lost one of my cruisers. Oh dear. This isn't good. Now I need revenge. But Cheyenne is so bad. Oh, this isn't gonna work, is it? Right, I need to go back to drawing board. And I need to get lots of fast firing guns instead of those. Okay, but Cheyenne is doing okay. Cheyenne is like surviving, but she can't really fight back when it comes to. Yeah, it's all the matter who's gonna score first hits, and enemy cruisers have better chance of doing so, because first Cheyenne is so bad at aiming, and two, Cheyenne has so slow rate of fire that it's unbelievable. One of the problems of having like a large caliber guns in this game is that, yeah, they pack a punch. Like I can probably devastate half of that cruiser with a proper hit. But I first need to score that hit. Oh, and I lost ammunition for my torpedoes because they exploded. I forgot about that. Well, at least they can't explode anymore. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. Ah, this was a huge mistake, chat. This was a huge mistake to pick up a fight with them. Right. I will need to design a better cruiser. If I want to survive this war, I better produce some cruisers to begin with. Because that thing is not going to survive. Yeah, they are doing sensible thing to stick at range that allows them to punish me while I barely can really fight back. Like my cruiser is terrible. It's gonna end up in dry dock for a few months being repaired. And it can't really deal damage in response. I don't think this is going to work. Well, I can technically count on enemy running out of ammo, but I will probably run out of ammo first. Although maybe. No, I think the battle will finish before. Well, the battle will end before they run out of ammo. So. Yeah, they can actually penetrate my armor, which isn't helping. Okay, Conde de Legra is going to try and torpedo me. I'm sure about this. There we go. I knew it. If I can only score a hit, that would probably help. Come on. All I need is to score a hit. I will probably lose Cheyenne. Or if she's gonna survive, then with a very heavy damage. Yeah, she's not gonna survive. I'm sure of it. Enemy will just burn me. and shoot at Conde de Legra or Regla. There we go. If I can only score a hit, that would probably help. Okay, I'm gonna fire smoke. Okay, yeah. It's not a chance I'm gonna score a hit. I got 1% to score a hit. That's not too much of a chance. But what I can say is that, yeah, like, this ship can survive a lot of a beating, so it's a perfect bait to just send after enemy and draw fire. But then, in exchange, this ship will spend like another few months in a dry dock, just being repaired. Also, it has absolutely no agility. Okay, Conde de Regla is probably trying to make another torpedo run. Is she? No, she's not. Yeah, an enemy is keeping at a sensible distance. Okay, I got decent chance to hit, like 10-11%, but enemy is pretty quick. Yeah, this isn't going anywhere, is it, chat? Okay, so we know that the gunboat doesn't really work. Unless I install... Oh, okay. We got some positive development. Conde de Regla just took a massive hit. We caused flooding. That is something that we want to see. Come on, just score a hit. Well, yes, definitely. Well, you can't get high accuracy in 1890. That's not gonna work. But definitely I need a higher rate of fire to increase the chance of scoring a hit. But that means I need to reduce the caliber, and if I will go down with caliber, then I'm denying myself a chance to penetrate the enemy. So there's that exchange that I need to make. Okay, I'm gonna make sharper turn, which will lose me a lot of speed. Okay, again, Conde de Regla fixed that dual gun turrets. I can't get them, not just yet. I need to develop them. I can get dual, like large guns, but again they fire like at the same time, so they still suffer from a long reload. Well, the good thing is that they can't really penetrate Cheyenne. They deal some damage, but it's not too much. So I might think about upgrading this project. So instead of giving it 5.9-inch guns, I might refit it with some very light guns that will allow it to just do some rapid firing. Okay, another torpedo is gonna come in. There we go. 4-inch guns? Yeah, I might even drop down to 3-inch guns. The problem is it's gonna take me 9 months to get those ships going, and I'm already at war, so I need to figure out a way. Ah, it surrendered due to high casualties. I forgot the crew is... Oh, dear lord. I lost so much... Okay, I forgot that those... Okay, so Cheyenne has a nice armor. But... see, Cheyenne had only 3% gun accuracy. Memphis had a pretty good gun accuracy. The problem is it's a glass cannon. Right. So back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board, chat. I scored a massive defeat. Oh wow, I saved entire 24 crew members out of that massive disaster. Oh, this is really, really bad. Right, so finances, ship design, new design. Right, so Turtle. Turtle is gonna be my first victim to upgrade. Let's refit that. First of all, I need to get rid of those heavy guns. They don't really do any favors to me. Main guns, 4-inch. That's the lowest I can go. 5.5 kilometers. They have pretty good accuracy. Reload is 16.6 seconds. And I can fit a ton of them. But whether that's gonna work well is another story. Like, these guns have really poor sector of fire, I can agree with that. That's not gonna work, is it? Can't put anything on the front. That will just tank the offset. Like, the problem with gunboat is that this ship doesn't even... Yeah, this ship can't even have that many guns. But this central gun might actually do the job. Yeah, I might give it a shot. So we are getting more guns. Speed is kind of terrible. Engine efficiency is only 23%, that's why. But I can't have them. These are only singles, that's it. Like, in this time and age, like, that's the most I can do. I mean, 4 inches have, like, double the fire rate, so that's not too bad. I don't have, like, good propellants for them. Yeah, that's probably the most I can do. What about the weight? Can I change the funnels? Dual small. Okay. Okay, and that has 3.5. Let's see. Oh, I really wish I could just... Engine efficiency is still, like, terrible. This isn't going to work. Well, at least I increased the this gun. It's far better now. Engine efficiency is slightly better. There's slight offset to the rear, but I can fix that. This looks funny. It is. It is, and I actually managed to... Okay, I don't know how this is going to work, but hey. Let's see. Well, now we're talking. Well, I could, but I need this ship to be able to actually move. It needs to have some agility as well. Okay, I am a little bit overweight now. But I can drop range. I don't really need that much range. It's gonna take 7 months to refit the ship. Right, is there anything else I can do about this? Oh! I didn't know I got casemates for 2-inch guns. Oh, that's why it's... Oh, I see. I see. That's how you work. So I can actually put a lot of like 2-inch guns. Okay, but now I need to drop the weight and reduce. No, bulkheads has to be increased. I can. Crew quarters can be reduced, definitely down to standard. Range, I can actually drop it down. Okay, that's something. Do I want to reduce armor? After belts, can just go down. Oh, I forgot there's that offset. 4-weight offset is really bad. I can use that to drop some. Okay, main belt can stay. Foredeck. Okay. In fact, I can reduce foredeck down to 0 because there's no plunging fire, but I can keep the belts. If I could do 3 inches belt and balance it with very thin deck armor. Conning tower, no, conning tower is not going to help. Superstructure, no, superstructure is also not going to help. Oh, I see. I guess that's the best I can do. It's gonna take 9 months to refit this. But I still got good flooding protection. Is there? Yeah, there is no anti-flood. Standard quarters. This is really funny how this ship is going to turn from probably the worst ship in my fleet to hopefully one of the best ones. Okay, at the range of... Wow, these have quite decent range. 3.8 kilometers, that's... Okay, safe design, and that is... Wait. That's the one. Is that... Forgot about a few things. Can I? Oh, okay. Exit constructor. Exit without saving. Okay. There's no need to refit it twice. Right. So, chat. Got a lot of refitting to do. And okay. Okay, so it takes 5 months to refit them. It's not too bad. Okay. Finances, how are we doing? Okay. Ship design. I also need to edit Lady Elizabeth, and I also want to give her some extra firepower. So those big guns are saying goodbye. So I can get the smaller ones. Well, I don't want to make abomination out of that ship. Casemate guns, 2-inch. Can I fit any more casemates? No, I can't. The thing is that those... Here the big gun dies. I mean, no, not really. The big guns are still important, but... definitely... It's not as good as it could be. I added extra guns for Lady Elizabeth to compensate for smaller caliber. Engine efficiency is at 49%. Let's see if I can do something about it. If I would change that to... That is perfectly balanced. And I improved engine efficiency. So that's slightly better. We got some extra weight that we saved. And therefore, there are things that we can do. We can, for example, try and make it wider. It's not going to combat roll. It is. Slightly, but it is. We can also increase main belt. And that is really having a positive result on roll. Perhaps, yeah. Conning tower can say, or maybe not. I'm gonna leave that. Main belt is something that I need. And it's actually helping me combat roll, which is additional bonus. Okay, and perhaps what else can I do? Yeah, let's give it as much armor as it can fit and keep it balanced. That thing can actually take a lot of armor. Look at that. I got... Wow, this is really like... Ship is overweight, okay. Okay. Ah, see, and I used wrong armor previously. That's why it sank so quickly. Okay. And that's why the armor was so crap. Okay. I might actually leave main belt at this high. Let's go down to 1 inch on both. We are still slightly overweight. Okay, so Okay. Main belt is really, really heavy. Okay, and let's increase that to balance it. Okay, so that explains a lot. Ah, I failed on design process. How does that? Oh, okay. And I can. Oh, main deck is definitely too much. So conning tower. There we go. Let's keep it 1 ton below. Refit time 10 months. Oh dear lord. Right, Lady Elizabeth. Second. Let's call it the second. Okay. And let's save this design. Okay. That is much, much better. And let's have a look at this. Oh, I'm into some real trouble now, chat. So I need okay. So turtle is refitting. We are building those. What do you mean? What do you mean there are no ships available to refit? And why I can't build it? Finances. How does my finances look like? Okay. We'll see how it works. Research. Everything is signed. So let's go to the next turn. This was a disastrous mission. Okay, new technology and hull protection. Torpedo protection 1. Okay, that's something. That's definitely something that I could use. Mark 2-inch guns. Okay, they're gonna be very, very accurate. And we got another 2 light cruisers. And this is Lady. Okay, I got 2 Lady Elizabeth class cruisers. And again, we are meeting Conde de Regla and Neptuno. The same 2 cruisers that really, really killed me last time. And oh, okay. We will definitely come back to this. I need to find... Why I can't really... Okay, so if I will just copy it, Lady Elizabeth 2, and let's copy it. Okay, and let's call it Lady 2. Okay, and let's save it as a separate design. How does that work? Exit without saving, yes. Well, I saved the design anyway. So, is this going to work? That ship... Okay. Yeah, so now I can build it. Because, wow, it's pretty expensive ship. So let's build this ship. And I want to build 10 of those. It's gonna cost me 3.5 million a month. Okay. Nine months. But I desperately need them. Huh. That is building. We are making more money. Research. Okay, politics. Improve relations with British Empire, definitely. Research. What do I have? I don't want small guns anymore. Large guns. Hull strengthening can stay, and hull protection can go away for now. What do I want? Explosives. Definitely. Okay. And then we'll see about cruiser design. Perhaps that will help me. So, convoy. Another fight. Let's have a look if this time it's gonna be better. Hopefully. I'm still using the old design, which is not going to help. But we'll see how it goes. We got 4 transport to chase and kill. And those 2 light cruisers are just cherry on a cake. And obviously I want to detach all of them. Northwest. So that's where the enemy is. Okay. We've started pretty far away from the enemy, and it's already like a night time. Is it? Cloudy weather, calm wind, smooth sea waves, strong sun glare. Is there so... Okay, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Richmond, Lady Elizabeth, Richmond, lay some smoke. Okay. Oh. Okay, we scored some hits. Obviously, I need to watch out because enemy has far greater volume of fire. And I don't want to... take any chances. Okay, smoke is to the south. But I'm quite sure there are some transports, isn't there? Are there? Oh. Where are transports? Oh. Okay, enemy cruisers are really, really aggressive this time. And I can't seem to be able to find... enemy transports. I don't think we will find them ever. Oh, Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I really need to watch out, because the enemy has those fast-firing guns. They are not super accurate, but so are mine guns, and that's the problem. I'm not really having much advantage in here. Lady Elizabeth, slow down to get better chance of hitting something. Richmond can fire smoke. So does Queen Elizabeth. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh dear lord. Another flooding? I don't want that. My ships can't really deal with floodings. Okay, I destroyed enemy torpedo tube. So I am scoring some hits, which is good. Oh, but this was really devastating. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, Queen Elizabeth is going to sink, is she? That doesn't look so good. Oh no, Richmond has engine damage. Both of them are gonna die. Scoring overpans. Give me HE. I need to score some lucky hits, and that's what I need. There we go, we got flooding on Neptuno, but enemy ships are pretty resistant to floodings. We destroyed one main gun, so there's that. We got flooding on Neptuno, but Lady Elizabeth is dead. Yeah, she's sinking, but we might have a chance to sink Neptuno. No, no. Enemy was very aggressive, and it paid off for them. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. My first battles are not going so well. I keep losing my ships. Yeah, I definitely need fast firing guns on those cruisers. And I need to rush ship protection. Because I need to be able to combat floodings. If I can develop like anti-flood 1 or anti-flood too, ideally. That would help me. Because for now, floodings are probably my biggest enemy. Okay, but at distance of 2.8, it doesn't seem like enemy has range. Well, they should have range. Okay, they do. They do have range. They are probably quicker than me, are they? If I can only score some good hits on Conde de Regla. Oh dear, flooding is not something I want. She's gonna sink. She is sinking. Yeah, Richmond is dying. This is really bad, chat. This is really, really bad. And I couldn't even find those transport ships. Oh, this is really bad. Okay, some interesting facts. Tossa class battleships, 1921. Right, chat. It's really bad. It's really bad. Hopefully, Lady Elizabeth II is going to be a lifesaver in here. Hopefully. Otherwise, we are going to have a really, really, really bad time. Ship design. For some reason, I can't refit any ships. And this is really bad. Right. Yeah, this is really hurting my war efforts. Okay, next turn. Oh, this is not looking good, chat. There's a battle. Okay, we lost 2 naval prestige. Oh, a cruiser versus cruiser. There's Northampton, which is Lady Elizabeth class light cruiser, versus Neptuno. Was Neptuno fixed so quickly? And they have seasons. I got cadets. Okay, this is most likely a lost battle. I will have to like retreat as soon as possible. How does my finances look like? Okay, ship design. I want to build additional 2. Compensate for the losses that I suffered so far. In 8 months, I will have plenty of light cruisers. Torpedo boats, they are not that important, to be honest. Northampton, this thing won't survive, and I can't really... wait... Gulf of Mexico, Pensacola, sea control. Sea control, okay. Cologne. Sea control. San Diego, Western North America. No, we don't need that. We need this one, and again, needs to be in sea control. Tampa, Oklahoma, yes, sea control. Amsterdam, sea control. And Worcester, Gulf of Alaska. No, I need this one, San Juan, okay. Princeton, sea control. And okay. What else can I do? How does the refit going? 7 months until Turtle class will be refit. Okay. But for now, for some reason, I can't refit Lady Elizabeth. Interesting. Very interesting. Right, we need to fight this battle. Oh, this is going to be a disaster, is it? Okay. Enemies to the north. So I'm going to start running away, hopefully. And we'll see how it goes. If the enemy is actively trying to chase me, then this is going to be a problem. If the enemy is not trying to chase me, then I will just evade and leave the battle. Because I don't really want to lose Northampton. Northwest, yeah. Oh, enemy is closing in. This isn't good. Yeah, the enemy is actually chasing me. That's the problem. Like, Spanish fleet knows that my cruisers are absolute garbage because of my poor design choices. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, ideally I want to keep him at distance. And if I can score 1 or 2 lucky hits from those 5-inch guns, that would probably help me. That's probably my only strategy to win against Conde de Regla. Wait, that was supposed to be Neptuno, is it? Oh, okay, it's class of the ship. So the Neptuno itself is probably in dry dock right now. They already scored a hit. Oh dear lord. Yeah. I mean, there's no good strategy. My ships are generally weaker, and that's the problem. And their ships are also quicker, so I can't really... Well, escape, although I might give it a shot. I really want to escape. Oh, that was one lucky hit. I scored a lucky hit and I disabled the commander, which means they will be less accurate, which doesn't really help me that much. But I can try to harass them at long range and see what's going to happen. They stopped firing. Okay, just temporarily. Yeah, they can still hit me pretty well. Are they gonna continue to chase me? Looks like they are planning to. Okay, maybe. Yeah, they are still chasing me. Okay, I destroyed their funnel. And I'm gaining distance. Okay, they lost sight of me, which is good, and I can end the battle. I lost 14 crew members. Chat. I lost 14 crew members. But they lost the captain. Let's see. Well, I had better main gun accuracy, but it was still... Look at that. 1.5%. Ah, Jesus. Right. It wasn't too bad. I need to learn how to fight using my ships and what I got. Obviously, I'm scoring a defeat, which is not helping me gain victory points. I need to pay attention to that. Is there any... I got low... Well, low. I got pretty high prestige, but there is 6.5%... Well, 6.5 points unrest. And my victory points are like terrible. Like I got 4,297 victory points, which is not helping me much. We got another battle. Okay. We got new structural steel and materials with better strength to weight ratio can produce bigger holes. Okay. We got gun cotton. And Spanish Empire lost 6 transport ships. I lost 5. So, let's have a look. Not sure what to do to start naval invasion. Gun cotton is good, yes, but I will need to refit my ships to be able to use gun cotton. Right, so that was explosives. Armor quality, definitely. And I need cruiser design. And then I can jump to destroyer design. Okay. Submarines are researching pretty slow. Okay. I can improve relations with British Empire. Hopefully I will be successful. My budget doesn't look too bad. I'm really close to my capacity when it comes to shipbuilding. My fleet size went down by nearly 10 ships, that's not good. And we got cruiser versus cruisers. Again, yeah. This is not good, chat, not good. Another Lady Elizabeth class cruiser versus Neptuna class cruiser. I already know how this is going to end, but we need to fight this battle. Enemy spotted to the east. Like, what the... Oh. Oh, okay. So, the top speed of this ship is 18.3 knots. Not so good. I won't be able to escape. And for some reason, like, the game can't really properly place my ship. If I turn, is that going to help? No, it isn't. Oh. I like the weather effects, chat. Now I know why. Look at that. Oh, this is beautiful. The problem is, I probably won't see the enemy until it's very too late. Like, probably spotting distance is so disgracefully low that when I spot the enemy, it will be within torpedo range. So that's not good. Okay, but we are going away from each other, which is good. I don't want to engage the enemy, because that might end really badly. The game every now and then will update me where the enemy is spotted. So the last position was northwest, now it's northeast. So the enemy is somewhere there, is it? Yeah, somewhere there. Question is enemy chasing me? If enemy is chasing me, then I have very small chances to escape. And I will have to turn around and fight. The enemy is to the north, so the enemy is right behind me. I think we might be able to get away. Well, I just need to wait until I can deploy the upgraded versions of the ship, which has better armor, fast-firing guns, more guns. It should be far better design. And it should be something that will hopefully help me win the war. Okay, enemy is still to the north. So I have a feeling that this Neptuno is trying to chase me. Okay, I can end battle. So I managed to escape. Right, I survived to live another day. And there's one heavy and one light cruiser heading to Guantanamo Bay. Okay, so Spanish. Oh, okay, it's heading to Havana, which I'm blockading with my one heavy cruiser, 3 light cruisers, and 2 torpedo boats. Interesting. So I might actually, yeah, next month I might have an encounter with enemy heavy cruiser. Perhaps that is going to be a way to combat the enemy. Okay. Can I can't refit the ships. Like, this is ridiculous. So I can't refit any of those into any of those. How does that work? I will eventually try and sell them to Brazil. Maybe that's gonna work. Right, how's my finances? That's looking worse and worse every month. I need to make sure that I won't lose the war. Northampton is being repaired for 1 more month. These guys 6 months. These guys 7 months, 8 months. Okay, that's a long time. Okay, next turn. First year, and it doesn't look warship. Brazil will. Oh, okay. Brazil would like to order 2 of those refitted ships. They will pay 25% in advance, and that's a nice profit. That is a solid profit. Okay. Ooh, chat. My heavy cruiser enters the battlefield. Scranton is going to fight alongside Amsterdam against 3 enemy light cruisers. I don't see my chances to win this, to be honest. But if Amsterdam is gonna be accurate enough, Scranton. If Scranton is going to be accurate enough with those 11 and 4-inch guns, it might help me reduce the number of enemy light cruisers. And maybe Amsterdam, like lurking around, might actually be able to score some hits and help me achieve that goal. Right, this is gonna be interesting, chat. This is really gonna be interesting battle. Let's see at my politics. I can't do naval invasion for some reason. I don't know how to do that. I don't want to do that. Okay. How's the research going? We're gonna do some cruiser design next month. Armor quality is gonna be ready in 5 months. Big guns in 1 month. Okay. But that's a gun between 9 and 18 inch, so that doesn't really help me. I will probably get access to like 14-inch gun, which might be good, but I can't build any battleships. The good thing is I already got a battleship hull, which is going to be very important because I built already half of my shipyard, which is going to increase to 12,500 tons. Yeah, but Michał, the thing is, these guns are pretty inaccurate. Like at point blank range, when someone literally looks into the barrel, you might hit that person. Otherwise, you won't hit a barn. That's the problem. I mean, they are slow and they are terribly inaccurate. Right. Let me just have a look at battleship. Upgrade shipyard. Yeah, but can you actually tell me this is... Oh, yeah. Okay, so Battleship 1 can have anywhere between 11,000 and 16,000 tons displacement, which means that I probably won't be able to design the heaviest one, but 12,500 tons is still more than enough. It's gonna be super slow, but yeah. But next year I will be able to start building those, and that is something that will help me further increase my war efforts. And they are quite expensive though. I'm not sure how well it's gonna go, and building time of battleship, again, about 12 months. I might not make it. But I need to get some victory points first. Right, so chat. 5 months until my turtle class is refit. 6 months until First Lady Elizabeth II are ready to hit the seawater, and hopefully all of them will be able to help me with my war efforts. In 2 months, my trade with Brazil, no, that's with Norway, is gonna go through. Wait, so did my trade with Brazil already went through? Yes, it went. Oh, okay, so I already sold some ships to Brazil, and now they are buying they are buying upgraded turtle, 2 units, which is nice. And oh yeah, I forgot. I can actually use some of their ships. Where are their ships? Wait, I literally just built their ships, and you want to tell me that? Okay, never mind. Ooh. I see. Oh, looks like these guys are literally bringing the big guns into the battle. I'm surprised that there's no battle next to Habano, where my fleet is projecting their power. That's gonna be interesting. Right, chat, what I'm gonna do, I will take a very quick micro break, and then we will commit to this battle. And hopefully that's gonna be a battle that will turn the tide of this war. If I can sink at least one of those light cruisers, it will be that one score that we need, like you know, like a football team that never scored a goal. I need to score one. Because so far I managed to sink only defenseless ships. That gave me a lot of points, but I need more. I need more. Anyway, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Alright, chat, so the time has come. The time has come, chat. And let me just find... where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Oh, there we go. That's the button. There we go. Don't forget to subscribe if you are still watching me. And right, let's win this battle, hopefully. So we got our heavy cruiser, which is our so-called battleship for the time being, and one of our not so great light cruisers against 3 enemy light cruisers. Okay. Oh, and these guys are already detached from the divisions. Okay. Northwest, so that's where the enemy is. Okay. Let's see if Amsterdam can follow. Oh, what happened here? Ah, that's how it works. I don't know how it works, but I hope that Scranton will survive for the time being until Amsterdam will figure out what's happening. It's definitely improving the speed. Okay, now it's following me. Hopefully it will be able to do it automatically. Okay, we are getting close to the enemy. But I... Oh, okay. Not sure how it's gonna work, or how well it's gonna work. What I want to avoid is them getting too close, and they have numbers, which I don't have. If that would only hit. Well, the good thing is that these guys most likely don't have enough firepower to really deal with Scranton. They can technically kill the crew, which is one of the risks that I'm taking. Right, Amsterdam needs to go on its own course. Ah, they went after Amsterdam. Come on. I don't want you to... Yeah, they are technically trying to run away from Scranton. And they are trying to focus on Amsterdam because... Ah, dear Lord, look at this. It's already got flooding. Ah, this is not good. I'm trying to, but I don't want to keep them too far away from each other, because that's also not so safe for my fleet. Ah, dear Lord, look at that! They are just destroying my fleet. Yeah, Amsterdam has damaged engine. At least it's pumping out water. Yeah, but they are really, really focused on Amsterdam. Look at that. Yeah, they really want Amsterdam to separate away from Scranton. Okay, okay, we scored a flooding hit, but this is a low caliber hit. Yeah, Scranton might actually be a solution to my problem. Oh, look at that! Who is so accurate? Conde de Regla? All of a sudden, like, oh, look at this. Oh dear lord. Oof, that was a devastating hit. But was it devastating enough? That's the question. Probably not. Okay, Amsterdam is sinking, which is not something I really wanted to see. Like, that's how bad my cruisers are. Scranton took a flooding hit. And Neptuno is almost in torpedo range. The good thing is that it just took another flooding hit. Oh, come on, sink it. Where are you shooting? Come on, finish him off. Okay, so small caliber guns are actually scoring some hits, which is good. So that's gonna be my solution to the problem of enemy having better firepower. But that still doesn't solve my problem of losing so many ships early on in the war. Oh, come on, you could have hit at least one. I'm not sure how this battle is gonna work. Okay, so Neptuno is the last one in the formation. If I can aim for it. Come on, Scranton, hit something. That's not so good. Fire is not good for me. need to watch out on my crew losses. Otherwise it will be bad. Mulan345, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you will have a great time today. Oh, this is not something I can win, I guess. The good thing is I can, at least so far, I'm keeping at the distance. And I'm blocking a lot of shots. But I'm not hitting anything in exchange. Okay. I can't fight against Neptuno. Well, IC1 is far older model. It's one of the first ones that were released, and you can see how they are constructed. So it might be external construction, or it might be like things with engines and brakes that were improved. I'm not sure exactly what was the difference between them two, so I can't really answer your question. Okay. Okay, Conde de Regla is definitely trying to get super close to me. Oh, come on, Scranton, you can hit at least one shot. Oh dear lord. I'm trying to avoid situation where 3 light cruisers are going to defeat my heavy cruiser. Daliev, thank you very much for joining me today. I hope you will have a great weekend, and I'll catch you next time. Come on, Scranton, hit something! Oh, okay, okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That is the result I want to see from these guns. Yeah, but I need 2 more of those. Like, the good thing about these big guns is that they don't hit too often, but when they do, I hope that the result is going to be really satisfying. Come on, Scranton. Don't let me down now. You did let me down. Okay, but Neptuno got close and I started to score some hits. A single 11-inch hit, yes. There we go. Ammo detonation on Neptuno. She's gone now. So that's 2 of them. Now it's 1 versus 1. Scranton versus Berenguela. Come on. Let's recoup all the losses of the war. Okay, not all of them. I lost 4 cruisers, is it? Or 5 cruisers, I can't remember. So I really need to... Yes. The problem is that it's now gonna spend another like 5 months in the dry dock. There we go. that is the result I expect from my heavy cruisers. Okay, at least one thing that was designed properly. I still lost Amsterdam, which is a problem. Okay. Okay, chat. We're back in the game. Yeah, sadly Amsterdam didn't survive that. We saved 10 crew members. I got massive naval funds. Let's have a look at this. Okay, we still got... I might build one Lady Elizabeth II. Just to compensate for lost ship right now. 5 months until we get second turtle class. I can't build them directly, which is a problem. I can technically copy it and make it a separate design. But I first want to test it in combat. Because this thing has some impressive armor for its class. But it's really weak in general, so I'm not sure how it's gonna work. And I got improved naval prestige, which is definitely going to help me. Okay, yeah, literally everyone hates Spanish Empire except China. But who cares about China? Do that. Right, chat. So that was the first war, well, first victory of the war. The press in various countries is fully supporting our war efforts. Okay, okay, we got bonus to relationship. And okay, I can now build light cruisers with bigger displacement. Yeah, as I said, or as I predicted, I got 13-inch Mark 1 guns. And we killed another 2 transport ships of Spanish Empire. Colombia with Japan have naval treaty, or whatever that is. Serbia pushed back Austro-Hungarian Empire's offensive in province Serbia. Okay. Oh dear lord, look at that. Ooh. Okay. Russian Empire improved relationship with us for some reason. Okay, we got better relationship with British Empire. Which might eventually lead to alliance. Let's have a look if I can do something nasty to Spanish Empire. No, I can't. I probably need to like reduce their fleet strength even further. They got 6 heavy cruisers, which is very dangerous situation. They got only 9 light cruisers, that is a pain in my existence, and 5 torpedo boats. I'm not sure how this is going to work, but we will see if I can do something about it. For now, I will try and keep improving relationship with British Empire. Perhaps that is going to help me in the long run. Let's see, I don't need to research that. Do I want to advance submarines? And that would probably help a little bit. Let's try and advance submarine warfare and get some submarines pumped up. Perhaps that will help me cover some sea regions and further damage or destroy enemy transports, which will in turn bring their finances down, because that's what we want to do with it. Basically, if we bring someone's transport capacity down below 100%, then they will have less money available to buy ships, maintain ships, do anything with their fleet. So either they will have to reduce the number of ships that they have at all, or they will go bankrupt. If they go bankrupt, then obviously they will lose the war, they will have to sue for peace, and I will be able to claim some rewards, either part of their fleet, some of their ships, or territories, and I want territories. And there we go. As always, I'm getting messages while I'm streaming. Anyway, that's not important. Now let's advance to the next turn. We got no battles. Spanish Empire and me have no battles. Okay, German Empire discovered technology. 3,000 tons torpedo boat. Ooh. They can build those bigger boys. Right. Okay, Japan and China are in war now. And I lost 6 transport ships. Ooh, that's not good. And I failed to improve relationship with British again. This is going to be very, very difficult. I can still improve relationship with Great Britain through events and stuff, but that's random stuff that's happening. Okay, we are still on the budget. Ship design, fleets. How does my fleet look like? In 4 months, we're going to finish trade. In 4 months, we're also going to finish refitting our Turtle class cruisers. Okay. How's my... Oh, okay. Submarine research is really going well. But I'm not sure how submarines... Right. The question is that a weapon that will damage enemy transports only, or is that a weapon that is going to also damage enemy ships? And I need something that is going to kill enemy capital ships, especially. Right. Politics. There's nothing I can do with politics anymore. No. Any battles? Nothing. I'm surprised. Like, Spanish Empire is keeping their fleet here. They got nothing in Havana anymore. Okay, that's interesting. Any more battles? Oh, we lost 5 transport ships. We lost 5 transport ships for some reason. I'm not fan of having... Well, this is a large fleet. And I could technically... think they have ships in the Atlantic. I mean, yes, they have ships mostly here, but the losses were from Caribbean. Well, the game is telling me in which region I'm losing ships, and I lost ships here in Caribbean or Caribbean region. Yeah, Need to work my accent on this one. Right, so what I can do, get my ships from Tampa and place them in the middle of Caribbean region. Oh, Oklahoma is being refit. Oh, Oklahoma is... okay, so I'm gonna use Falcon. No, I'm just gonna use Scranton. Let's see if Scranton is going to do a good job on its own. It is a risky strategy, but it might work. Do they use mines? You have to discover mines. So it's a technology that you can develop, and yes, I can then use basically destroyers can equip mine laying equipment and mine detecting equipment, and I can lay mines. But I don't have that research done. So that's this. And I can lay minefields. But I need to build torpedo boats and destroyers that can actually lay them. Which again, it takes ages to build anything at the moment. So for now, I will deal with it that way. Okay, next turn. Let's see how... Oh dear lord. Ooh, chat. Border patrol. That is... That's gonna be huge. Okay, their heavy cruiser, San Francisco. Why they have a cruiser San Francisco? Why? Never mind. I'm not gonna ask that. Yes, they have. So their crew is green. They have maximum bulkheads, so it's gonna be really hard to sink. It has a lot of armor, but the guns are absolutely terrible. They got 8.2-inch guns, which means that it won't really deal that much damage to my heavy cruiser that has 11-inch guns. And the armor on it is 15.9-inch in the thickest region. So I'm not really scared of taking too much damage from San Francisco. Although it's still gonna be... after the Saints. Okay. Yeah. Maybe, but it's okay. In my case, Vasco Nunes de Balboa is their cruiser. Okay. Oh, I can't close it. I need to resolve this battle right now. Okay. It depends where you hit them. Yes, that's true. It also depends where they hit me. But I'm not really scared of their heavy cruiser. Their light cruiser is probably my biggest worry. Right, enemy is spotted to the east. So I want 17 knots and I want this at 16 knots. Right, so Shorty is technically my main firepower. Enemy is very far away. It's nighttime, clearly. Yes, it's nighttime. So accuracy will be absolutely terrible. Right, Princeton is actually going to be effective against enemy heavy cruiser, believe it or not. Although I want to keep it at the distance. Shorty is super effective. Well, I probably won't be able to sneak up on them, but I want to make sure that, that both my ships can actually fight against enemy light cruiser. Yeah, that's their heavy cruiser, I'm sure of it. So as long as Shorty is closer to their light cruiser, I might have a chance. In fact, Princeton can turn around and go after their heavy cruiser. Because I'm quite sure that Shorty can deal with San Francisco. Oh, wait. This is heavy cruiser. So the light cruiser is on the other side. Dear Lord. Okay, that makes things a bit more complicated. Ooh, that's a scary sounding gun. But mines are better. The problem is they can't hit. Oh, come on! Nunes de Balboa is literally causing too much damage to Princeton. I really need to run away. Come on. Yeah, definitely their light cruiser is after my light cruiser, which is not ideal. And it's gaining up on me, which is even worse. Okay, if I can score a hit at San Francisco, that will be game over. Oh, there we go. We got 2 floodings on him. I have a feeling that it's not going to end well for San Francisco. Although she changed her target. It's not something I like. Okay, okay. Yeah, definitely Princeton is now their new primary target. And they really want to get her. Wait. Shorty, keep on firing at San Francisco. You don't change your target for now. I want San Francisco gone. I really hate when my ships change targets on their own. It's an issue that this game had for a long time. And it still have not been solved. There we go. Princeton started to score some hits on San Francisco. Come on, Shorty. Just one more good 11-inch hit. And I have a feeling that San Francisco is going to regret ever sailing out of port. Okay, that wasn't good enough. Okay, steady as she goes, and now I want a nice shot from Shorty. And Princeton again. Oh, okay, that was a nice shot. But I want you. Keep shooting at San Francisco. Oh, come on. Ah, how accurate they can be. This is absolutely ridiculous. Their light cruiser is absolutely ridiculous. It's a bloody sniper. Look at this. How is he hitting my light cruisers? It's like, does it get any bonus or what? Oh dear lord, I'm gonna lose another light cruiser. Okay, Shorty. Defend your friend. At least until... Oh dear lord. Now this is bad. Are you joking me? He literally just sunk my heavy cruiser, did he? My goodness me. Another flooding? Yeah, Shorty is down. Shorty is down. Flash fire? Oh, it can get worse. Oh dear lord. Right. This is really bad. This is really bad. That was very unlucky, but again, just because my light cruiser can't defend itself, that's the biggest problem. I was too focused on defending my light cruiser from enemy light cruiser, and that I literally screwed up. And I think San Francisco is now much quicker than Princeton. Yes, I know. And Princeton is gonna... yeah. I don't think I will be able to even... Oof. Yeah, flooding. This is not going to work. I may try and fire a torpedo at San Francisco, and if that's going to work, then I might actually sink her. Come on, fire a torpedo! It failed to fire a torpedo. Ah, dear lord. They gained so much victory points. This is really painful. Ah, dear lord. We are going to fight till the end. Okay. What else do we have? Oh, this is really bad. This is really bad. If I can win this by any chance, yes, this would be good. But I need to escape from this one. And this is San Juan and Blastelezo. Yeah, definitely I need to escape from this battle. To the south. Right, I definitely don't want this to be... another battle where... yeah, where I lose my light cruiser. I will need to regain the initiative, but I need to survive a few more months. So for now, I need to run and survive a few more turns. First of all, I need to get Turtle class cruisers back in the game, and it's gonna take like 4 months. I need to ensure that this task force is going to survive, more or less, which is not gonna be easy. And then I need to defend until I get a new batch of cruisers. And finally, after that, I need to start sinking enemy cruisers. Otherwise, it's not going to work. That's a nice and clear day, by the way. Yeah, definitely. This design is literally costing me a war, which is very unfortunate. But it is what it is. Come on, I need this battle end. There we go. Outcome is a draw. Yes, there seems to be something very wrong with my ships today. Naughty lord. Right, chat. The moment of truth. If I can sing something without taking any losses, that might work. But I need to be very, very, very careful. Yeah, enemy definitely has an advantage. So, southeast. So we are heading in front of the enemy. No. I want to... How did the... didn't go well. That's the problem. Right. I need these guys to go at flank speed and run away. And torpedo boats have to run away too. I don't want to engage the enemy. That's the main thing. Wait. Oh, I forgot. Omaha was... Omaha is last of those turtle class. Wait, I want detach. Omaha, you need to go on your own. Portland, detach. You need to go on your own. This is gonna be painful. Omaha is going to take ages to... right, detach. Okay, lots. Fargo, yeah, you are on your own. Flank speed. I want everyone to scuttle and run away. This fleet is in no position to fight with the enemy. And this ship needs to go. Why are you standing still? God damn it. My dear lord. Portland, flag. And I need you to run. 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 Where are you going? There we go. Okay, I might be lucky and I will manage to just run away. Definitely, I don't want to engage just yet. I need my fleet to prepare for this. Okay, smoke to southeast, and I'm going to northwest. Yeah, as predicted, Omaha fell behind because like engine efficiency doesn't exist on that ship. Oh dear lord. If I'm gonna survive this battle without taking any losses, this will be like luck in its purest form. Okay, torpedo boats are running, light cruisers are running. It's only this little ship that fell behind a little bit. But I definitely don't want to engage. The weather is pretty good, but enemy task force is too large. And if I will go to that massive engagement, I will definitely start losing ships, and I can't allow my ships to be lost at the moment. I need to regain the advantage. If I can catch the heavy cruiser without any support, that would be ideal. Okay. And where's my... Oh, okay. I think this fleet came back to Miami. Yeah, that's the one. So they came back to Miami to refuel and yeah, and wait. Which is good because now I can refit Omaha. It's gonna take 5 months, is it? Where is she? Oh, okay, 9 months. So I don't know why the game told me like it's gonna take 2 months. I don't know how it works. Right. Let's have a look. Northampton is in being. Sea control. Worcester. Worcester can be. Okay. North Carolina. Okay. Charleston. San Diego. Okay. How does my finances look like? Okay, finances doesn't look too bad. How does the research look like? Armor quality will improve next month. We are still developing big guns. I don't need big guns. I need turret mechanisms. Yes, that will work for me. Or perhaps we should go with mines. Let's go with mines. We might change the tactic in the war with Spain. But that's really unfavorable results. Like, I got only half of enemy score. Ah, this is really bad. Okay. My naval prestige is minus 5.6. This is really bad. The war will continue, yes. Okay, this is really bad. Border patrol. I don't want Portland. What is that? Cadets. Green, but this ship is better. Okay. Again, another battle that I will just run away, hopefully. Smoke spotted to the east, so my direction is gonna go to the west. Yes, please. The problem is that enemy has a torpedo boat, so I will have to engage in combat at some point. If he's chasing me, of course. But if he's gonna chase me with torpedo boat, then I might actually gain something from it if his torpedo boats are not super accurate, same as light cruiser. Oh, and apparently my torpedo boat is a flagship of this battle, which is it? Oh no, Portland is a flagship, okay. Oh dear lord, it's so late. I didn't realize. Right, chat. After this battle, yeah, I think we will... Dear lord, I didn't realize it's already 10:30 in the UK. Dear lord, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours and I didn't even realize that. Right, keep on running. I think we will be safe. There we go. Now let's wait for that pop-up to show up so I can finish this battle. There we go. Don't forget to subscribe if you are still watching me. And we can end this battle. Perfect. There we go. So the USS Iowa was the first seagoing battleship. Interesting. Although, of course, later the more famous Iowa was built in 1940s. Right. Anyway, that was a draw. I lost so many transport ships. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Can't straight. Oh. Okay, so chat, we got one more battle, but that will be resolved next time. I'm quite sure we will try and do this in the next episode. Let's have a look. Okay, we have our Turtle class cruisers back in action. They are now ready. And equipped with 4-inch guns. Interesting. That will be interesting to see how this ship is going to handle the enemy. In 2 months, we will have a massive drop of tons of light cruisers, and hopefully those will turn the tides of the war. If not, my naval prestige is in real danger. No, I am not going to touch my relationship. I can sue for peace, but I don't want to go for it now. I really want to get back at Spanish Empire, so that's definitely what's going to happen. But it's going to happen in the next episode, because for today, chat... Yes, you guessed it. We're done for today. Let me just save the game. Yes, please. There we go. So, chat. Thank you very much for joining me today. It's been a blast. It's been ages since I had fun with this game, and I totally regret leaving this game away on its own for such a long time. Definitely, I had so much fun today trying to not lose the first war of my campaign after a very, very long time. Definitely taking hard enemy paid off. The enemy fleet is really challenging to fight. As you could see, their ship design was absolutely fantastic compared to ship design that I managed to pump up. And it didn't go well. It didn't go well, chat. And so far, I'm struggling to keep up with the enemy. But hopefully, this will change when my new ships are going to hit the waters. Definitely, enemy heavy cruisers happen to be a little bit scarier than I expected them to be. And they actually pack a punch. They pack enough of a punch to kill my heavy cruisers, which is not which is a huge problem. In fact, it's not something I would like to see. And we could see that, yeah, that one lucky shot with a flooding was more than enough to take down my heavy cruiser, which has virtually no protection from flooding. And that's a big downside of pretty much every single of my ships. Like, flooding protection is something I need to develop and introduce to my designs in order to make my ships resistant to such hits. And then I can keep on fighting with enemy cruisers, even with slower firing guns. All I need is that one hit from that big, massive gun. And you could see what happens to enemy light cruisers. They just vanish. They disappear. They don't exist anymore. And that's the advantage of having one big gun. The disadvantage is that, yeah, I will fire one shot every 2 minutes while enemy is going to pump up like 20 salvos. And if their crews will actually start hitting me, and then you could see what happens. It's like... it was devastating, literally. It felt like enemy is cheating. Sometimes there are long series of like constant hits from those 4.2-inch guns. That was like, that was a hell for my crews, and I can imagine that, yeah, my crews didn't enjoy that. Anyway, chat, it was a great fun to play this game, and I hope that you enjoyed watching it. If not, well, it can't be helped, but if you did, give it a like and subscribe. You know the drill. And I'll catch you next week with some more streaming. I don't know what I will be streaming next week. I will try to probably do something with trains. But we will stick around Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts for a while, and I will try to finish this campaign in upcoming streams. So stay tuned if you like this topic and if you like ships, because there's going to be more of that coming. Right. Thanks very much, and bye-bye.